Jason Bourne just popped up on the grid in Naples.
He's playing their game.
He's making his first mistake.
They don't make mistakes.
On his terms.
Camera landing.
This is Jason Bourne.
Bourne?
What did I say? If I even feel somebody behind me, I will bring this fight to your doorstep.
Trade that.
Where is he? Right next to you.
The Bourne supremacy.
I think they take a 33-year-old guy who's 5'10 and 180 pounds and has warning track power. It was good. I got one off the wall. I swung at probably 50 pitches, though.
Oh, he's starting to feel it now.
The problem is I've taken batting practice here before, and you know, Papa Jack was giving me some tips, which were really helpful. That's how I got one off the wall. But when I first step in, I yank my left side out, and my head is in the third base dugout because I'm trying so hard to get one off the wall.
Hey, there you go.
Well, I think that '78 team of you know we had Yastrzemski, Lynn, Evans, Rice, Hobson, Burleson, Remy, George Scott. You know, that was a great team. Louis Tiant, Pudge Fisk behind the plate. He was one of my all-time favorite players. Obviously, for Good Will Hunting, we wrote that whole sequence about the home run that he hit, and so yeah, those guys. That was my team, definitely. The team that lost to Bucky Dent. That was my team.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the greatest hitter that ever lived, number 9, Hall of Famer, baseball legend, Ted Williams.
One of my favorite Fenway stories would be the All-Star Game '99, sitting there and watching the All-Century team be introduced, and when Ted Williams came out and all the players crowded around Ted Williams, I thought that was a good. I think you could include that as a Red Sox memory because it was about Ted Williams, but that was definitely a highlight because, you know, most people don't really remember what even happened in the game after that. Just to see that was pretty great. Lackey and I were extras here at Fenway in Field of Dreams, so that would probably go as one of my worst Fenway memories, sitting there all day, you know, working on a movie, but not in the capacity that we wanted to. But you know, Ben and I did a lot of extra work growing up, but I guess it was great that day to be able to at least come to the park and spend a day on a movie set, even if we were getting bossed around and being told to keep away from the coffee and things like that. You know, it was a different kind of Fenway memory. I think they're great. I think they're really great.
Jolts it to center field. Johnny Damon headed straight back to make the catch.
We're halfway through the season, you know. We got a lot of baseball left to play, so I have faith.
Miller sends one towards the gap in left center field. It'll get down as Damon heads for third. Maybe beyond. He's being waved around. The throw to the plate is not in time, and the Red Sox win 8-7.
You know, you can't look at this team and say that they're not, you know, from you know, the front office on down, they're not doing everything they can to improve, you know. So as a fan, at least, you know, that feels good to be a fan. It feels like they're doing everything they can. You know, they just got to, you know, it's just, you know, it's tough to win the World Series. Saying there's a curse says, you know, is some kind of admission that it's going to last for 100 years, and that means something like 16 more years before we win a World Series, and I think we're going to win a World Series before that. The only thing I can really think of is just Yankees suck, you know.
Maybe that'll be the name of his next movie. When we come back, one of the players from his team, the '78 Red Sox, Jerry Remy, joins us from where he
By
played.
Coors Light, by New England Dodge Dealers, by Dunkin' Donuts, by Lexus, and by Southwest Airlines. Hey, good afternoon again, everybody. Welcome to Angel Stadium in Anaheim. Another beautiful afternoon in Southern California. The Red Sox ready to go here against the Angels, and we take a look at the Red Sox starting lineup brought to you by Dodge. Johnny Damon leading it off in center field. Of course, in April and May had 6 home runs. In July, he's had 6 home runs. Mark Bellhorn at second base. David Ortiz, the DH. Nomar Garcia-Parra at shortstop. Todd Nixon at right. Jason Varitek doing the catching with Bill Miller at third base. David McCarty at first base. Gabe Kapler getting the start in left as the Red Sox go up against John Lackey.
John Lackey has a record of 7-8. It's really been a season of streaks for him. He started the season off on a 3-game losing streak. Then he won 3. He lost 4 in a row, and currently he's on a 3-game winning streak. His most recent coming against Toronto. He has not faced the Red Sox this season. 0-3 in 4 career starts. Angel defense is brought to you by New England Toyota dealers. Sean Figgins at third base, David Eckstein at shortstop, Adam Kennedy at second, and Darren Erstad at first. A late addition, Tim Salmon starts in left field, Jeff Devan in the center fielder, and Vladimir Guerrero at right. Benji Molina back behind the plate this afternoon.
Kevin Kelly has a plate for the umpiring crew. Mark Carlson at first base, Matt Hollowell at second base, and Bill Hahn, the umpire, at third. They're available. This telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
Johnny Damon taking a strike to begin the afternoon. John Lackey ready again as Damon slaps it foul off the left side. Johnny's quickly down 0-2.
Lackey's got a pretty good fastball that will move between 91, 93 miles an hour. Both breaking balls and a changeup.
Did he go? Yes, he did. Bill Hahn, the third base umpire, ringing him up. It got away from Molina briefly, so they throw Damon out at first. The strikeout and the putout that goes 2-3 for the first out.
Lackey goes with the curveball as he quickly gets ahead of Damon. Damon can't control the head of the bat. He looks for a sign down at third base, and by the time he gets it, it's too late to run.
So 1 down for Mark Bellhorn. Bellhorn starting the day at 266, 11 home runs and 50 runs batted in. Over the last 45 games, Bellhorn has hit it .301 as he's quickly down 0-2. John Lackey making his 19th appearance overall, his 18th start of the season for the 25-year-old right-hander. Makes his home in Mesquite, Texas. A second-round pick in 1995, or 99, I should say, by the Anaheim Angels. Last year, his first full season in the major leagues, and he was 10-16 in 33 starts.
Well, compared to Bartolo Colon last night, who takes forever between pitches, Lackey just gets the ball and he's right back on the rubber ready to throw.
Escobar was not the quickest.
No.
The pitchers either, as Bellhorn pops it up foul back and should reach the seats. It will.
It's a very difficult on-day ballpark to play in. A lot of glare in this park, and a lot of times pop-ups, infielders, outfielders, they have a difficult time with. No clouds in the sky at all to help out. Very bright sunshine here at Anaheim.
Bellhorn strikes out, and it's back-to-back strikeouts to begin the afternoon for John Lackey.
Well, you certainly wouldn't consider Lackey a strikeout pitcher. His high on the season is 6, but he starts the game off with back-to-back strikeouts. Curveball again.
So 2 down for David Ortiz. The DH checks in at .303, 24 home runs and 79 runs batted in. It's right-handers. Ortiz hitting at .322 on the season as he lifts one out towards left center field. Levanon on the run going back to the warning track. Can't make the catch. And it's off the wall. Tim Salmon will run it down. Ortiz thinking 3, and the throw to third base is offline, and Ortiz is in.
I was stunned when I saw David Ortiz with 2 outs continue on to third base, but the play was not close at all. Now, Devaney getting the start in center field today as Garrett Anderson is the DH. Anderson might have had a chance to make this play. Ball's up there a long time. Again, it's the curveball from Lackey. Devaney can't make the play. It goes off the wall. Salmon's there to back it up, but when Big Papi took off for third, I said, oh, no. It wasn't even close as the throw was way off the mark.
So a triple for David Ortiz, who stands at third base with 2 down. And here's Garcia Parra. Did he go? No, says Mark Carlson. Omar starting the day at 303, 5 home runs and 17 runs batted in. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1 to Garcia Parra.
And a lot of curveballs here in the first inning from John Lackey.
Last triple for Ortiz was August 6th of last season. As Garcia Parra takes the strike, finds himself down 1-2. Omar with his 5th home run of the season on Friday night. The second inning solo shot off Kelvin Escobar. Here to go at the 1-2 and does to strike out to end the inning. David Ortiz left at third. The Red Sox get nothing. The Angels coming up from Anaheim.
It says here you might be a winner.
What?
Might be a winner.
Time for new furniture? Then it's time for the new Alperts, where everything in the entire store is on sale today at Alperts. So get into the new Alperts, just what you're looking for in a furniture store.
With XM satellite radio,
Find hotel.
Bluetooth wireless technology,
Dial.
and voice-activated navigation,
Do you need directions?
No thanks. I got it.
you are not alone. Introducing the all-new 270 horsepower Acura TL.
How are you supposed to know if you're a victim of medical malpractice? After all, you're not a doctor. That's why so many people call us. We consult with medical experts. We give them the facts. Some have a case, some don't. Either way, at least they know. Wouldn't you rather know than wonder?
Call Lovett, Sheffrin, Harnett, the medical malpractice law firm. 863-8800.
When you care more about beer, Samuel Adams, always a good decision.
Bottom of the first inning back in Anaheim. A triple by David Ortiz wasted in the top half of the first inning. The Red Sox unable to get him in, as John Lackey ends up striking out the side in the top of the first. On to the bottom of the first, David Eckstein facing Curt Schilling.
Schilling 11-4 on the season. His 3.16 ERA, third best in the American League behind Hudson and Westbrook. He is also third in strikeouts with 118.
Eckstein pops it up foul off the right side, backing out of play.
Schilling's working on a 3-game winning streak. Wins against Minnesota, Philadelphia, Atlanta. Last time out against Oakland, a no decision. He gave up 11 hits, but only 3 earned runs in that game. And he's well rested.
That's Eckstein up, who certainly has had great success against the Red Sox in 2004. David Eckstein 14 for 22 against the Red Sox.
That's all.
Held off again down the right field line. 1-2 to Eckstein. Eckstein has also scored 8 runs in the 5 games between the Red Sox and the Angels. Schilling's 1-2. Chopped to third, deep third for Bill Miller. The throw gets there in time to retire Eckstein for the first out. Let's take a look at the rest of the Anaheim starting lineup, brought to you by Rico. Sean Figgins at third base, batting second. Garrett Anderson in there as the DH. Vladimir Guerrero in right field. Darren Erstad at first base. Jeff Devannon getting the start at center field. Tim Salmon in left. Benji Molina doing the catching today, batting eighth. And Adam Kennedy bats ninth and plays at second base for the Angels. One down in the last half of the first inning, and Sean Figgins taking a first pitch strike from Curt Schilling. Figgins at .314, 2 homers and 31 runs driven in. Sits safely now in 8 straight games. And over the last 9 games has 10 runs batted in. Saw David Ortiz triple in the top half of the first inning. Sean Figgins knows about triples. He leads the major leagues with 13 triples on the season.
A lot of people with the Red Sox chant. A lot of those seem to be down that right field foul pole area down there. Once again, a lot of Red Sox fans represented here this weekend for this 4-game series in Anaheim.
Figgins out after the 2-2, lifts it down towards the corner in right field. Nixon over by the pole to make the catch in front of the wall. Down on that 330 area in the corner, and Figgins is out number 2.
Red Sox defense is brought to you by Lexus, and it's Bill Miller at third base, Nomar Garciaparra the shortstop, Mark Bellhorn at second, and David McCarty at first. Left to right, Gabe Kapler, Johnny Damon, and Trot Nixon, who just made that nice play down in the corner. Jason Varitek back behind the plate this afternoon.
So Nixon with a very nice catch for out number 2 of the inning, and it brings up Garrett Anderson. Today is being used as the DH.
Figgins just missed a home run. He got a split-fingered fastball from Schilling and put it right down the line, but Nixon able to make the play on it.
Line to right, down the line, but a foul ball. And Garrett Anderson quickly down 0-2.
As I mentioned, it's not easy here in Anaheim in these day games. It's so bright, and Nixon with the glasses on will head right down to the corner, and this ball almost found its way out of the ballpark. Figgins certainly not a power hitter. He's only got 2 on the season.
Anderson stays alive. Garrett Anderson has hit in 9 straight games and is 4 for 14 against the Red Sox in the series. 2 RBIs last night and reached a milestone with the 2 RBIs. Now has 900 career run batted in. Strike 3 call. First strikeout of the day for Curt Schilling. Enjoys a 1-2-3 first. We played an inning from Anaheim. No score.
The weather was so much better yesterday.
A bad day in Florida beats a good day almost anywhere else. Just go to Southwest.com for Southwest Airlines $49 internet specials from the northeast of Florida. Purchased by August 5th.
You're now free to move about the country.
We enter the world and we're surrounded by people. We talk to them, listen to them. They become our teammates, co-workers, our favorite people in the world. Through it all, we learned something. What connects us most is our need to be connected. Remarkably, no one's taken all the ways people communicate and put them together, until now. Long distance, wireless, DSL, even satellite TV. And get up to 12 hit DVDs when you sign up for qualifying services.
Look up. The Goodyear blimp's in town, and Sullivan Tires celebrates by putting all our Goodyear tires on sale. Like Wranglers for light trucks, Eagles for performance cars, even the revolutionary new Assurance tires. Whatever Goodyears you want, we have them on sale now. But these blimp sale deals are only at Sullivan Tire, and they're only till July 24th.
For the best tire deals, come to Sullivan Tire. We're always here to get you there.
Hyundai's on a winning streak, and during Hyundai's winning streak summer clearance, save big on the popular Hyundai Elantra. The Elantra costs $1,600 less than a Honda Civic LX when comparably equipped. And right now, you get up to $2,000 cash back or 0% APR on every Elantra. Plus, Hyundai's award-winning quality is backed by America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. So don't buy another car before you check out Hyundai's winning streak summer clearance. Get a 2004 Hyundai Elantra with up to $2,000 cash back at your local Hyundai dealer.
A 1-2-3 first inning for Curt Schilling. It's on to inning number 2. Trot Nixon, Jason Varitek, and Bill Miller featured in the inning. John Lackey struck out the side. David Ortiz with a triple mixed in the first inning, but Ortiz was stranded at third base in the first. Nixon at 257, 3 homers, and 9 runs batted in. Those 2 nights at Anaheim, Nixon's gone 4 for 8 after getting the first game of the series off. Lackey has 3 hits and 8 tries. And against right-handed pitching so far, Trot Nixon, since being activated from the DL, hitting at 269. Went up the first base line. Lackey plays it and fires to first to retire Nixon.
Well, where better than Fenway Park to celebrate your next birthday? From the beautiful 406 Club overlooking the field to the Green Monster seats or the new right field roof, America's most beloved park has several locations ideally suited to fans of all ages and parties of all sizes all year round. For more information, send an email to events@redsox.com.
One down. Here's Jason Varitek. Swinging and missing at the first pitch from John Lackey. Varitek hitting at 280, 10 homers, and 35 runs driven in. He is 3 for 6 in the series against the Angels so far. Did not play in last night's game with Doug Marabelli getting the start, catching Tim Wakefield.
Now, for those who did not stay up late to watch some of these games with the Angels, there has been some tension in this series. Obviously with the umpires in the Ortiz situation. Last night, Pokey Reese bunting on Brendan Donnelly. And in kind of a Bush move, Donnelly, you know, acted like you're not supposed to do that. Kevin Millar screaming at Donnelly from the Red Sox dugout. And even Mike Scioscia took Donnelly aside after and said, what are you screaming about? I mean, the guy's trying to, you know, they're down by 7 runs. Were they going to quit? It was nice to see Scioscia go over and educate his pitcher on, you know, the way the game's supposed to be played. Different story if you're 7 runs ahead, you don't bunt. 7 runs down, yeah, you try to get on base.
Varitek stepping out of the way of the 1-2 and misses inside. 2-2. John Lackey, 7 and 8 coming into today's outing, a 4.76 earned run average. Varitek fouls it off on the ground down the first baseline.
Don, we've watched this Angel team now, what, for 5 games, this being the 6th this year. They're a very good team. And if they end up with one more starting pitcher, and of course the name Randy Johnson keeps floating around here like it does everywhere else, this is a very, very good ball club.
Certainly many think that Randy Johnson would come here as Varitek strikes out. 4th strike already for John Lackey. And there's 2 down. A lot of people think that Randy Johnson would come here because of the amount of prospects that the Angels have to offer. It seems like Anaheim's a little deeper in some of the prospect areas than some of the other organizations that appear to be in the running.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing it cool, Anaheim. You know, every comment I've heard, oh, we're very happy with the club we have. And they do have a very strong bullpen, but I think they could use some help in the starting rotation, like most clubs.
I agree with you, though. I think now they got everybody back. Everybody's pretty much healthy.
Yeah, this is a good team, a very, very good team.
Miller taking the strike. Miller quickly down 0-2. In the last 10 games since returning from the DL, Bill Miller hitting at .343. This in on the hands, and he fouls it off down the third base line. Bill Miller with 6 home runs so far in the season, 3 against right-handed pitching and 3 against lefties. And he strikes out. 5 strikeouts for John Lackey over the first 2 innings. The Red Sox down an order after an inning and a half. We're scoreless from Anaheim.
The world is talking about the Nissan Titan. Four-wheeler magazine says Eco Truck of the Year. Sport Truck magazine proclaims Sport Truck of the Year. Trailer Post magazine rates Joe Diesel of the Year. Automobile magazine declares All-Star. Hey, All-Star. Talking about the mighty Titan. Built in America, yeah.
Hey, look! The Chief is here.
Hello.
Good day, Chief.
Chief, Chief, Chief!
Okay, that was a bit much.
Steph loves me, Phil.
Excuse me?
The Chief!
Can someone point me to the big man's recliners?
Get 00 financing for 1 year. Only at
Bertie and Phil. Quality, comfort, and price.
That's nice.
Here's your light beer.
miles away from other light beers. Corona Light.
Quality items, great prices, and convenient locations. Extra Mart has all your bases covered. Stop by for a cup of our very own Brew Boy coffee or a double-sized Deli Joe sandwich. Heading for home or running on empty, Extra Mart introduces Extra Fuels, our own premium quality gasoline.
All this month at Extra Mart, Pringles are specially priced at just 2 for $3. Pringles, once you pop, you just can't stop.
Priced right and ready to go, Extra Mart is always a home run.
Bottom of the second inning back in Anaheim. Vladimir Guerrero, Darren Erstad, and Jeff DeVannen to face Curt Schilling in the last half of the second inning. Guerrero out after the first pitch, pops it up down the first baseline. McCarty making the catch for the first out of the second inning.
Fans, you can help the fight against ALS by logging on to Curt'sPitch.com and pledging a dollar amount for every strikeout Curt Schilling registers this season. Fans who pledge $200 or more are given the opportunity to meet Curt at the end of the season at the Curt's Pitch reception. Log on to Curt'sPitch.com today and join the fight against ALS.
Schilling with one strikeout so far today. Struck out Garrett Anderson to end the first inning. There's one out here in inning number 2, and here's Darren Erstad. Erstad at .314, 3 homers and 35 runs batted in. He's now hit safely in 11 straight games, raising that batting average from .280 up to .314. 7 for 10 in the series with a home run and 6 runs batted in. Tried to hold up and could not. It's 2-1 to Erstad.
Schilling, as usual, in the clubhouse very early this morning. We got in there, what, about 9:30. He was already dressed, studying charts, looking at video.
He's about the only one.
Yeah. No hitting for either side today as they had camera day here at Angel Stadium.
Hopper at Bellhorn, who backed up, handles it, and throws out Darren Erstad, and there's 2 down. Well, Schilling has retired the first 5 Anaheim Angels that he's faced today, and it'll bring up Jeff DeVannen. DeVannen at .291, 4 homers and 22 runs batted in. And again, Jerry, today, as we have done over the last 3 or 4 days, come in and the first thing is look for that lineup to see whether Manny Ramirez is going to be in there or not. And once again today, Manny not in the Red Sox lineup. And Terry Francona not opting to use him as a designated hitter, instead opting for the defensive side of things here against the Anaheim Angels.
Well, we'll see if that changes when we get to Seattle. You know, he said all this series that if he can't play left field, he's not going to play. It's a nice bunt down that third base line. It's going to go foul. That's exactly what you want to do if you're bunting down third. Put it right on the line. If it stays fair, you get a base hit. If it goes foul, you got another chance. Nice attempt here by DeVannen, even with 2 outs. A lot of times you prefer a guy to swing away, try to hit a double. DeVannen trying to bunt his way on with two outs.
I think one of the more telling comments came today in Terry Francona's meeting with the media before the game, in which he said one of the writers asked him whether or not there was a chance that Manny would go on the disabled list, and Terry said there is 0 chance that he'd be going on the DL.
Yep.
The 0-2 to DeVannen, who carves it foul off the left side. It's still 0-2.
You know, Terry has said that he will not DH him in this series because he wants a better defensive club out there. We'll see what happens when we get up to Seattle tomorrow night, whether Manny's ready to play or at least DH. There's a mini battle going on here right now.
I mean, you'd think if there was any kind of hamstring problem, at least in the eyes of Terry Francona, that perhaps there would be somewhat of a chance that he'd go on the DL. And saying today there's 0 chance that he'll be headed onto the DL. Manny has been down this road before, and some wondering whether or not the hamstring situation is real or not. Of course, beginning in his days in Cleveland. 1-2 lifted in the air to center field. Damon has it sized up, and he'll make the catch. Another 1-2-3 inning for Curt Schilling on 23 pitches. He's retired the first 6 through 2. No score from Anaheim.
Do you want me? Do you really want me? I bet you think you can't afford.
The news is filled with reports on crime every day. Have you ever thought of doing something about it? Why wait? Call 800-846-4050 now. The criminal justice program at Gibbs can prepare you for a local, state, or federal career in less time than you think. Prepare for a career as a state or local police officer, probation or corrections officer, a private investigator, or a detective. For information on a career in high demand, call Gibbs at 800-846-4050. Call now.
Meet me at Foxwoods.
Sumptuous leather and rich wood trim tastefully adorn the interior of the Land Rover Discovery, creating a driving experience that is the very definition of luxury. Of course, should the occasion arise, it's not bad off-road either. Begin your adventure today. The 2004 Discovery, available for 0% APR financing.
Top half of the 3rd inning back in Anaheim. David McCarty getting the start at first base today for the Red Sox, leading it off in the 3rd. Followed by Gabe Kapler and Johnny Damon. Already fouling it off, and it's 1-1. Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway Park, Hood donates $1,500 to the Hood Home Team Advantage Charity Program. The program benefits children's hospitals throughout New England. It's another reason you can feel good about Hood. David McCarty overall at .229, 2 homers and 9 runs batted in.
Now Glenn Geffner joining us in the booth, and we got some good news on Tim Wakefield. Had a CAT scan on that back where he got hit last night. It's negative, no fracture, so he is listed as day-to-day. Now, hopefully he'll be able to make his next start. We'll have to wait and see.
Out of the reach of Sean Figgins and into left field. David McCarty aboard. The Red Sox for the first time today have the lead runner on. Let's check in with Eric Freed. Eric?
Well, that CT scan was this morning here in Anaheim, and that is good news because there's no fracture in the bone. It was a scary moment last night for the Red Sox starter as he took the line drive off the bat of Jose Molina. And after the game, Wakefield seemed very relieved that it wasn't something much more serious.
Just very fortunate it didn't hit me in the head or anywhere else where, you know, it could have really hurt me for the rest of my career. I'm just fortunate it hit me, you know, where it hit me, and we were able to get an out of it, thank God. But you know, I just got to play it day by day and see how I feel tomorrow.
Well, the training staff reporting today that there was a lot more soreness today for Wakefield before he went out for that CT scan. So we'll see if he's able to make that start Thursday against Baltimore. That's a huge day for the Sox, a day-night doubleheader. Terry Francona saying today that they're probably going to have to call somebody up from the minors to make one of those starts. We'll see if Wakefield can make a start as well on Thursday, guys.
And Eric, thank you very much. And of course, last night, the hot shot right back at Tim Wakefield. And it hit so hard that it still made its way out to shortstop.
Yeah, right off the back of the right shoulder for Wakefield. And, you know, I mentioned last night, Tim's one of the best fielding pitchers actually in the league, but had no chance to make a catch on that one. That was a rocket. Actually, just hoping to dive out of the way so it doesn't hit him in the head.
And as Tim mentioned in that soundbite, certainly very fortunate it didn't hit him in the head or somewhere else. McCarty at first, Gabe Kapler the hitter. Kapler batting ninth today for the Red Sox. And fouling it back to the backstop. 1-2 to Gabe Kapler.
Red Sox will be sending a couple of their pitchers home. I would guess Wakefield would be in that group along with Pedro Martinez. They're only going up to Seattle for 2 games, a quick one night and then a day game. So instead of arriving at 4 in the morning from Seattle, those guys will be heading back home to get ready for their next start. I would imagine Schilling may be involved in that too. We'll see. But Francona said definitely thinks Pedro's going back and maybe Wakefield.
Does seem kind of unnecessary to bring him up to Seattle.
Yeah.
And the trip up, and as you mentioned, the Red Sox should be arriving back home somewhere in the 4 a.m. range after the day game in Seattle. Generally, there is a day off after that trip back from Seattle, but the way it works out, the Red Sox will play again. This to center field, Devannon back there fighting the sun to make the catch to retire Kapler. And back to the bag goes David McCarty.
Yeah, it's a tough schedule coming up. You know, you go to Seattle for a night game followed by a day, then you cross country and you play that same night. That doesn't happen very often. And then you got to bounce back with that day-night doubleheader against the Orioles.
Generally, it's day 2 that you feel that kind of thing too.
Yeah. And of course, after that, the Yankees come to town for the weekend. So, big week.
And still the pending looming suspension situation with David Ortiz, which I imagine will be announced relatively soon.
Yeah, they'll announce it probably at the beginning of the week. He'll appeal it. And then he'll eventually take his time when it's beneficial for him and the Red Sox, I would imagine.
So after the Yankee series.
Oh, yeah, it's not going to be during the Yankee series.
Johnny Damon, the strikeout victim back in the first inning. Rounds to the first baseman. Erstad to second base. In hard there was McCarty. As they record the putout on McCarty, Johnny Damon reaching in first with 2 down. Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Subaru, by Foxwoods Resort and Casino, and by your New England Ford dealers. 3-6 on the force out of David McCarty. Damon reaching at first with 2 down, and here's Mark Bellhorn.
Steals for Johnny Damon. He's been caught 4 times. Gold Glove catcher behind the plate, Molina, but he's only thrown out 20% of the runners going against him this season.
Bellhorn, a strikeout victim back in the first inning. 1 of 5 strikeouts for John Lackey. A lot of strikeouts out of the gate today for Lackey. His season high is 6, and he's already got 5 for 2 2/3 innings.
All 3 in the first inning were on curveballs. The 2 in the second inning were on fastballs.
Waiting patiently for a pitch is Bellhorn. He's not seen one yet. And finally one from Lackey, missing for a ball. Mark Bellhorn, 29 years of age. His 10th professional season, has played every position but pitcher and catcher in his big league career. Time with the Athletics, the Cubs, the Rockies. (2-0) to Mark Bellhorn. He's so concerned with Johnny Damon at first base. Bellhorn waiting patiently, and now ahead 2-0 as Lackey trying to grab his bearings in behind the mound.
His pace has really slowed up with Damon at first base. He's just steaming along.
By Bellhorn. Lackey has not really had to work out of the stretch today, so a different look for him. Tired the Red Sox in order in the second inning on a ground out and 2 strikeouts. Damon bluffed at first, didn't go. Bellhorn taking ball 3. Damon took a step or 2 towards second base and retreated.
Looks like Johnny wanted to go on this, but maybe didn't feel like he had the good jump. Puts the brakes on and gets back to first base.
Chops it right side, and Kennedy from the outfield grass spins and fires to throw out Bellhorn. Nifty play turned in by the Anaheim second baseman to end the top of the third. The end of 2.5, we're scoreless.
You can turn a high traffic area into a high fashion area. Nobody makes it easier than the Home Depot. Only the Home Depot has Stainmaster's new Platinum Plus collection with the industry's best warranty. We can have it installed for you guaranteed. It's premium carpet that's as soft and beautiful as it is durable. And nobody beats our prices. Right now you can get 10% off installed carpet purchases. You can make your home wall to wall wonderful. Only at the Home Depot. You can do it. We can help.
Friendlies would like to recognize all you moms out there. It just wouldn't be summer without you.
Don't say no bad words, cause you ain't no puppet shout. Always use good manners when you're eating a sloppy jow. Yeah, go on and on and on and on.
Peace! Mr. Jiggyfly, I have good news.
You enjoyed it then?
No, I just saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Fireside Nissan on Route 1 North Attleboro announces its summer vacation sales event. Fireside has the largest inventory in southeastern Mass, including 2004 Titan 4-Wheeler Magazine's Truck of the Year. And with 0.9 financing and rebates up to $32.50, you won't want to miss out. Fireside, southeastern New England's largest parts and service dealer, is out to be #1 in sales and will do what it takes to earn your business. See for yourself why there is no better deal than a Fireside deal. Fireside Nissan, your peace of mind dealer.
Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy, along with Eric Freed, back in Anaheim as we head to the last half of the third inning. Tim Salmon leading it off. Salmon, Molina, and Adam Kennedy featured here in the last half of the third inning. Salmon, the lead addition to the Anaheim lineup. Hitting at .229, 2 homers, and 20 runs batted in as he skies one to center field. Johnny Damon is there. And there's one down. Well, it's time now for the Aflac trivia question. And our question today, who has the most RBIs in one game ever against the Red Sox? Well, the answer for you in the next half inning.
Well, if it's more than 9, I don't know the answer.
It's more than 9.
Is it?
Vladimir Guerrero is not the answer. Of course, last time the Red Sox were here in Anaheim, Guerrero with a 9 RBI effort. But it's more than 9. Benji's brother Jose did the catching last night. Benji Molina back in there today, catching the day game after the night game. And he hits one high in the air to left field, down towards the corner, and that is gone. A solo home run in the 6th of the year for the Angels catcher Benji Molina. And puts Anaheim on top 1-0.
Schilling's thrown a few effective curveballs early in this ball game, but this time the curveball was going to leave the ballpark as Molina picks up number 6. Right down that left field line. Here's the curveball from Schilling. I tell you, Molina is a tough out.
Here's Adam Kennedy popping one up foul back and out of play into the seats. Thought perhaps it was a ground rule double. It was hit on a line, and then he got the good news from Matt Hollowell, the second base umpire.
Maybe he was tired as he got to second base and wanted to stop.
He did look a little winded as he arrived there at second base. And he did make it all the way around for his 6th home run of the year. Lifts one out to shallow left center, falling fast, and it'll fall in for a hit. Garcia Parra was pursuing, as was Kapler and Damon. And it falls in there for a hit. So Schilling had retired the first 7 Anaheim Angels.
Just a little bloop out towards center field. A big uppercut swing by Kennedy, but nobody can get to it. Nomar certainly can't. Johnny Damon was deep, so the base hit.
So 1 down, Kennedy at first base, and here's David Eckstein, who grounded out to third base his first time up. Miller in on the grass at third. Kennedy off with the first pitch, and it's fouled off.
Yeah, right there, Socha trying to keep the pressure on Schilling. Again, you know, it's a guy that you don't figure you put a lot of hits together against, so Mike Socha goes immediately to the hit and run with this combination. Ball popped up, though, in foul territory by Eckstein.
Schilling has called in Garcia Parra and Bellhorn, the middle infielders.
Now, it could have something to do with coverage, you know, depending on what the pitch selection is going to be from Schilling. He wants to make sure those guys are on the same page out there with him. So if there is a hit and run play, you get the right guy staying home.
Kennedy not going, and Eckstein takes a ball. 1-1. David Eckstein now 29 years of age. Last year had various injuries that held him to just 120 games played for the Angels. It's really a down season for him after some very good years. Last year he only hit at .252. 3 homers and 31 runs batted in the 120 games. Eckstein pops it up down the third base line. Garcia Parra converging with Bill Miller, but it'll be Miller in foul ground who makes the catch for the inning's second out. Eckstein retired.
Now the stolen base becomes a real option here with the 2 outs. You get Figgins at the plate. If Kennedy doesn't make it, which he has most of the time this year, then you get Figgins hitting in front of Anderson to lead off next inning.
Figgins fly to the track in right field his first time up. Nice catch by Trot Nixon back in front of the wall. Down by the .330 marker down the right field line. Figgins 0 for 1. The Angels have significant hit streaks going for 4 of the first 5 batters in their order. So far none with hits today, but some impressive stretches for Eckstein, Figgins, Anderson, and Erstad. Figgins fouls off another, and he's down 0-2. I think that beach ball is going to come to an end. Schilling up to 36 pitches. There are 2 2/3 innings. He had retired the first 7 Anaheim Angels that he faced today. Benji Molina with a solo home run, and Adam Kennedy with a single. He's got Eckstein to foul out. There's 2 down in the inning, a run in. Kennedy at first, and Figgins down 0-2. In the dirt, Veritek able to dart to his right and smother that one.
Has not been a count favorable for Adam Kennedy to run at first base. But very aggressive swinging by Figgins. A nice play there by Veritek to keep Kennedy at first by blocking that ball in the dirt. Well, you may see him go on the 2-2.
Curt Schilling's record at home 7-0 with a 2.67 ERA. On the road he is just 4-4 with a 3.79 ERA. So in 5 of his last 6 decisions and 3 in a row. There goes Kennedy with the pitch, and it is in the dirt. Nothing Veritek can do with it as Kennedy easily stealing second base.
See, the count never presented itself because Schilling quickly got ahead. Once it goes to 2-2, that's when he takes off. They're not going to pitch out 2-2, and the ball ends up in the dirt anyway. So he's now in scoring position with the 2 outs.
The 3-2 to Figgins. Again fouled off the left side. He's put in a pretty good at bat. He's fouled off a lot of Curt Schilling pitches.
That's fun, Don, because you can really manage along with Mike Scioscia. You pretty much know what he's going to do in certain situations because he does it all the time, but yet it's hard to stop it.
The 8th pitch of the at bat coming up here. And it's grounded softly towards Bellhorn. On to first, and Schilling gets out of any further trouble in the inning. The Angels do get on the board. A solo home run by Benji Molina. The end of 3, the Angels on top 1-0.
You know, being the play-by-play guy for the Red
Hey, Smokey, for an old guy, you still got it. You're the man, Smokey. You're the man. Please join the Bangor Lumberjacks and the Maine Forest Rangers in celebrating Smokey's 60th birthday. And please do your part to prevent wildfires in Maine.
Oh, man, we were catching everything that day.
We even caught some things we weren't planning on.
Yeah, like your new friend, the black bear.
Whatever summer holds, make the most of it. High-speed internet from Adelphia gives you speeds greater than dial-up or DSL. A ready and waiting connection with no additional phone line needed. Plan your vacation, check the weather, and email vacation photos all in a snap.
Call now for free installation and pay only $24.95 a month for 3 months. 1-877-HSI for me, too. Adelphia, the place for summer.
What's all the excitement at Down East Toyota? Logan and his friends have discovered the huge selection of used vehicles in our lot. More than 300 quality pre-owned vehicles, compact cars, full-size trucks, and vehicles for the entire family. We're Maine's #1 Toyota dealer, and that means we also have the best selection of used Toyotas, with more trades coming in every day. Credit not so perfect? We can help you too. Take it from Logan and his friends. The best deals on used vehicles are at Down East Toyota, across from Super Walmart and Brewer.
This inning is the Foxwoods fantasy inning, and today's contestant is Matthew Curtis of Milton, Massachusetts. If the Red Sox hit a home run this inning, Matthew will win dinner for 2 on a free-night stay at Foxwoods Resort Casino. For your chance to win, visit Nesson.com. Top half of the 4th inning, the Red Sox trailing 1-0 as David Ortiz stands in. He tripled his first time up off the wall in left center field and out of the reach of Jeff Devannon. Ortiz with his first triple since August of last season and his 6th triple of his career. Quickly down 0-2 is David Ortiz.
I mentioned Lackey's been pitching pretty well in his last 2 starts. 1 a win, 1 a no decision. He's only given up 2 earned runs in each one of those starts. Matter of fact, his last 3 starts, only 2 earned runs.
Last time out, a 5-2 win against the Toronto Blue Jays. Higgins ranging over, and he just runs out of room. So Ortiz will get another cut here with a count of 0-2.
Since they've added these new dugouts here at Angel Stadium, less foul territory. Actually, Figgins almost could have gone down the steps to try to make that catch, but that's kind of a tough play.
Last time out, a 5-2 win against the Toronto Blue Jays, in which he went 5 2/3, giving up the 2 runs. He struck out 5 and he walked 1. His pitch high on the season is just 108 pitches. The most he's thrown as this one is grounded to first, nicely picked by Darren Erstad, who handles the first out of the inning. It's time now for the answer to our Aflac trivia question.
Coming, the music's coming.
It's coming. The question today, who has the most RBIs in one game ever against the Red Sox? And the answer is Reggie Jackson. Reggie had 10. June 14th, 1969, he was with Oakland at the time, had 10 RBIs against the Red Sox. To first, and Erstad catching it in the air to retire Nomar Garciaparra with the second out of the top of the 4th inning.
Knowing Nomar is going to swing at that first pitch, he just buries him inside with that fastball, and that's something you don't see very often, Nomar getting jammed like that. Nomar consistently in this series has gone after the first pitch, so Lackey says, okay, I'll bust you inside with that first fastball, and that's down near the label of the bat. If it look at one of Omar's bats, during the course of a season?
All in the same area.
Yeah, almost every ball where he makes contact is in the same spot. Didn't happen that time.
So 2 down, Trot Nixon grounded back to the mound his first time up. This time grounding sharply to Kennedy at second. And on 8 pitches, it's a 1-2-3 inning for John Lackey. He played 3.5 from Anaheim. The Angels on top 1-0.
Free to move about the country.
Hey, will you watch my salad? Sure.
Lamb chicken.
McDonald's?
Okay, over just a bit, Mom. Good. Now smile.
Splash Harbor, only at the lake.
Dad! 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 Ready for Zoomerang?
Not just yet, no.
Some of our best rides aren't. Garfield, only at the lake.
Warm seasoned beef, cheddar jack cheese, crispy tortilla strips, and Newman's own all-natural salsa. I'm gonna just not just have a salad. The new premium Fiesta salad from McDonald's.
Chevrolet, an American Revolution.
Last half of the 4th inning back in Anaheim with the Angels on top 1-0. Curt Schilling back on the hill as Garrett Anderson leads it off for the Angels. A strikeout victim back in the 1st inning, the only strikeout so far today for Schilling. The heart of the Angels order expected in the inning, Anderson, Guerrero, and then Erstad. As Anderson pops it up right side, Bellhorn battling the sun. Garciaparra comes over, and the two almost collide, but Bellhorn able to make the catch. Miscommunication over there on the right side of the Red Sox infield.
I mentioned, Don, how tough it is during day games here, and it's much tougher on the guys on the right side of the field. Garciaparra coming over to help out if needed, but Bellhorn is able to make the catch. Puts the glove up first. Did the sunglasses ever come down?
They were down all the time.
Were they?
Yeah, he's got those.
Yep.
Not the flip downs. There's Vlad Guerrero. Never gets cheated in any of his swings. Another big cut. Popped out to first base his first time up. Not after that first pitch most of the time. 53.7% of the time. Popped up back at first. McCarty on the run. Won't have time to run it down. Falling fast out of his reach, but a good bid by David McCarty. Guerrero starting the day hitting at .339. That's good for 4th in the American League in batting average. Juan Rodriguez on top of that list, hitting at .367 for the Detroit Tigers. Manny Ramirez 3rd. As we see, we're talking about his first pitch swinging. That's what he does when swinging at the first pitch. Pretty impressive. Schilling thought perhaps he had a strike there.
I think he's in disbelief that he didn't swing at it. He swung at everything else. That was up over his head.
Pitch number 48 from Curt Schilling. And it's fouled back. Almost got a face full of baseball.
Yeah, ball right off the front of the monitor.
There's no way we're going to handle that one. It came back awfully hot. Wally was in jeopardy too. That thing was right at Wally.
If that had hit him, that'd have knocked him out for a week.
Filling up to 50 pitches through 3 1/3 innings. Chops it to deep third, but foul. Bill Miller there to make the play, but in foul ground. Last thing, Jerry, we're talking about the 10 RBIs that Reggie Jackson had, one more than Vladimir Guerrero did against the Red Sox. The A's won that game back on June 14th of 1969, 21-7. Jackson was 5 for 6 with a double and 2 home runs. Coming up with 10 RBIs against the Red Sox. Guerrero swinging and missing, gets away from Veritek briefly, who's got to throw him out, and he does. Second strikeout on the afternoon for Curt Schilling.
You look at that at bat by Guerrero. I don't think there was any more than maybe one strike that was thrown to him in that whole at bat. Schilling puts him away on a split-fingered fastball, gets by Veritek. He has to throw him out at first base. That ball was never in the strike zone. Good credit to Guerrero, at least running down that first base line. A lot of guys just kind of walk, get tagged out, and that's the end of it.
That's got to be a tough run, though, and you know you struck out.
You're already out. You know, you're 0 for whatever. But you still have to run. That's part of the game. But it's not a pleasant run. I agree.
Aaron Erstad grounded out to second base. His first time up, getting his second look today at Curt Schilling. Schilling against Anaheim in his career. 1-0 with a 1.74 earned run average in 4 games and 1 start. This one bounces its way in.
I'd imagine that one start was probably an interleague play when he was a member of Arizona. Schilling may have worked a couple of times out of the bullpen when he was with the Orioles.
First time this season that he has faced Anaheim. This one fouled off the left side. Is still 1-2. Erstad staying alive. Mentioned earlier, Schilling's road record certainly not what it is at home at Fenway. 7-0 at home at Fenway Park. 4-4 away from Fenway for Schilling. Lawrence batting at .257 overall against Curt Schilling. With a bouncer in, and it evens up now at 2-2. Schilling has given up now 10 home runs on the season, with the solo home run hit by Benji Molina back in the 3rd inning. So he's down to double figures in terms of home runs allowed on the season. Erstad coming in this season to play first base for the Anaheim Angels, a guy who played the outfield kind of with reckless abandon for the Anaheim Angels, running into walls and playing some very aggressive outfield and center field at times for the Angels. A full count now. We saw him make some great catches out at Fenway Park on a few occasions. And a reshuffle of that Anaheim outfield this season with the addition of Vladimir Guerrero in right field. Erstad fouls it off back to the backstop, and the battle continues.
Yeah, not much room in a crowded outfield with the signing of Guerrero, of course, and Guillen, who was a late scratch from the lineup today. Armstead's a very good first baseman. He's only made one error so far this season at first base.
Former first-round pick, first overall, back in 1995. His 8th season as a member of the Anaheim Angels. Again, the 3-2 pitch. Erstad grounds it past Schilling. There's Garcia Parra behind second, and defensively, the Red Sox had it lined up perfectly as it turned out. Erstad's retired, the Angels down in order. And
who do you call when you need a car? 508-880-0000. Lincoln Mercury of Raynham.
At Lincoln Mercury of Raynham, buy a brand new Grand Marquis for only $17,899, or lease a new Mountaineer or Monterey for only $199 a month.
Call 508-880-0000. Lincoln Mercury of Raynham. 508-880-0000.
Money on your mind? At Sovereign, we're here with red carpet service. Guaranteed.
You'll find that many of the designer suits that we sell for $200 are made with the same quality and care as those that others sell for twice as much, which probably explains why we can sell so many of them, which in turn explains why we can sell them for $200.
100% wool, $200. Men's Warehouse.
You're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it.
To contact the store nearest you, call 1-800-776-SUIT.
Did you know Ford Escape comes jam-packed for just $249 a month? This is a limited allocation of specially equipped and specially priced 2005 XLT Escapes with a powerful and economical V6 engine, a four-wheel drive automatic, power moonroof, AC, and keyless entry. This specially equipped Escape comes with a safety canopy system, all for just $249 a month. Just $249 a month for a well-equipped Escape with a safety canopy system. Only at your New England Ford dealer.
Back in Anaheim with the Angels on top 1-0. Top half of the 5th inning. Jason Varitek leading it off. Garcia Parra's next door, and O.J. Moore and Artie Moreno, the new owner for the Anaheim Angels, who has certainly been very well received, Jerry, since taking over the Angels here, and a lot of the good things that he's done here, welcoming the Garcia Parras. There's Ramon Garcia Parra back there as well. Mia Hamm next door. They have occupied that booth the last 2 days here in Anaheim. I don't suppose they're talking about anything perhaps in the future for Nomar Garcia Parra.
That would be tampering, Don. It'd be none of that. Just being a gracious host here in Southern California.
I think a lot of the Anaheim people are very excited about the fact that Artie Moreno has taken over this team. And certainly has not been afraid to spend a lot of money going out and getting the likes of Vladimir Guerrero and, of course, the additions of Kelvin Escobar and Bartolo Colon, even though the pitching side of things have not really panned out despite the money that has been shelled out. Jason Varitek striking out to begin things here in the 5th. Lackey tying a season high with 6 strikeouts.
Well, fans, in addition to the week-long fantasy camps in Florida during the winter, the Red Sox have a new one-day fantasy day for you at Fenway on August 3rd. The day includes practice, a 9-inning game, and a day of baseball with some of your favorite legends. This Fenway fantasy requires a $3,500 donation to the Red Sox Foundation, and spots are limited. Call 888-901-PLAY. The group you saw out there in right field, that's about 100 Boston Marines who are at the game today, and they're being shipped back to Iraq, I believe, next week sometime.
Lackey off the mound, throws to first to retire Bill Miller, and there's 2 down. Well, there's a group of them out there during the pregame. I think we got them on tape from earlier. There they are. Boston Marines out here. Good group of them. Almost 100 of them out there. Enjoying a warm afternoon here in Anaheim. The Red Sox trailing 1-0 with 2 down in the 5th inning. And it brings up David McCarty, who singled to left field his first time up. One of only 2 hits for the Red Sox today off John Lackey. Lackey coming in with a record of 7-8, a 4.76 earned run average, but he's been outstanding today through the first 4 2/3 innings. He's thrown 64 pitches, struck out 6. He's not walked anyone. And given up just the 2 hits. David Ortiz with a triple in the first inning, and David McCarty with a single in the 3rd, and that has been it.
Yeah, and he's had a very good curveball today, too. He's made a lot of Red Sox hitters look bad on that curveball.
Hard stuff inside at 92 miles per hour from John Lackey. Anaheim will remain home. They will host the Cleveland Indians, while the Red Sox after the game will travel to Seattle to get ready for the brief 2-game series against the Seattle Mariners. Swing and a miss by McCarty, and a season-high 7 strikeouts for John Lackey. Down in order go the Red Sox halfway through this one. Anaheim on top 1-0.
Welcome to the House of Beer. We have 170 kinds of beer from all over the world. The beers are color-coded and separated by country, style, and color. Call me when you're ready.
I'm ready. All the Sam Adams. Yeah.
You can go around the world and not find a better beer than Samuel Adams. Always a good decision.
You think of how accidents occur, how everything happens so fast. Then you think about how you can create anti-roll technology that reacts even faster. You think about that, then you build.
The Volvo XC90, the only SUV equipped with a roll stability control system to help prevent rollover and guided by conscience.
The news is filled with reports on crime every day. Have you ever thought of doing something about it? Why wait? Call 800-846-4050 now. The criminal justice program at Gibbs can prepare you for a local, state, or federal career in less time than you think. Prepare for a career as a state or local police officer, probation or corrections officer, a private investigator, or a detective. For information on a career in high demand, call Gibbs at 800-846-4050. Call now.
If you're a serious fan, make Bob's Stores your official team wear shop. With the best selection of authentic Red Sox apparel, plus all your favorite activewear, sneakers, and cleats. Get geared up at Bob's.
Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy, along with Eric Fried back in Anaheim. The Angels on top 1-0, just 2 hits for both sides. Jeff Tabanin to lead it off against Curt Schilling. He's given up 2 hits, a home run to Benji Molina, and a single to Adam Kennedy, both coming in the 3rd inning for Anaheim. Otherwise, Schilling has retired the Angels in order in the 1st, 2nd, and 4th innings. Schilling up to 64 pitches as he starts things here in the last half of the 5th inning. Up into shallow left. Garcia Parra on the run. Kapler coming full bore, but it's Nomar to make the catch. This little acrobatic move to reel it in foul ground.
Had a long way to go to make that play, too, because he's playing the Bannon slightly to pull in the infield, so he's got a lot of green to cover as he heads over to foul territory to make the play. Again, sunglasses down, fighting the sun, and the ball almost over his head. Had to go back a little bit to make the catch. When he leaped there, it almost looked like he expected Gabe Kapler to be in his way when he made that catch.
That's not a guy you want coming full bore in your way. As Kapler had veered off, fortunately for Garcia-Parra, Tim Salmon stands in and takes the first pitch strike. And the breaking ball from Curt Schilling. Salmon flying out to center field his first time up. Inside outswing, and he fouls it off the right side, back and out of play. 1-2 now to Tim Salmon, who a little survey on his bat finds that it is all right.
Being bothered by a sore shoulder, got a cortisone shot a couple of days ago on that shoulder.
We did not really get word today before the game whether Curt Schilling had another shot. He was going to try and go without the shot today, and Salmon goes lunging after that pitch and strikes out. Third strikeout for Curt Schilling of the afternoon. This game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. John Lackey, the season high, had been 6 strikeouts coming into today's action at 5 Ks through the first 2 innings and 7 strikeouts through the first 5 today. He's been outstanding. The only blemish on Curt Schilling's afternoon, the solo home run by Benji Molina, his 6th home run of the year. And the difference in the game as we play here in the last half of the 5th inning, with the Angels on top 1-0. A swing and a miss this time for Benji Molina.
Benji Molina is a free swinger. He's only walked 7 times. He's only struck out 14 times. He very seldom gets to 2 strikes.
Schilling misses, and it's 1-1 to Benji Molina.
Marines out there in right field, pretty rowdy. That Yankee stink chant they get going. I wonder how that comes into play out of nowhere like this. I mean, you're playing the Angels, right?
Yes.
Game 4 of a 4-game series, and all of a sudden the Yankee stinks chant breaks out.
I saw a pretty funny thing last night after the game. Went out to get a bite to eat, and they had the Yankees highlights playing. Every time the Yankees highlights would come on, is this one to left, Kapler with the running catch. Every time the Yankees highlights would come on, that Yankee chant would go up. A lot of Red Sox fans out here in Southern Cal. Anaheim on top 1-0.
Bristol Toyota announces its summer sales event with 0% financing and up to $4,500 in savings and a huge inventory. You won't want to miss out. Car buyers are coming from all over, like Roger and Esther DuPont of West Warwick, Rhode Island.
I've bought at least 20 new cars in my lifetime, and I definitely recommend Bristol Toyota for your next purchase.
And don't forget to visit RINewCarAds.com to see Bristol Toyota specials. What are you waiting for? See why Bristol Toyota is the dealer where friends send friends every day.
It says here you might be a winner.
What?
Might be a winner.
Time for new furniture? Then it's time for the new Alperts, where everything in the entire store is on sale. Today at Alperts. So get into the new Alperts. Just what you're looking for in a furniture store.
Refreshing, reviving Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. Pick one up today, and it'll return the favor.
It was fast. We made it faster. It was smart. We made it smarter. Until it was as close to perfect as it's ever come. And that's saying something. The 225 horsepower ES. At Inskip Lexus.
Back in Anaheim, top half of the 6th inning. The pitchers duel this afternoon from Angel Stadium. The Anaheim Angels on top 1-0. Gabe Kapler leading it off in the top of the 6th. The pitching line is brought to you by Nissan, and it's an impressive line today for John Lackey. 5 innings, 2 hits, no runs. He has struck out 7. Here is pitch number 69 of the day for Lackey. He's looking behind him. Something wrong with the footing as he came to his landing. Goes to work on the base of the hill.
Well, we've mentioned many times in this series, Don, how good this bullpen is for the Angels, and you're getting now late in the game. Red Sox got to do some damage here soon.
Kapler after the 2-0 lifts it in the air to center. Jeff DeVannen battling the sun will make the catch out in center field for out number 1. So Kapler is retired. We go back up top to Johnny Damon, who's 0 for 2 today, striking out in the 1st inning, grounding into a fielder's choice in the 3rd inning.
You know, Lackey's pitching very well, but you're just about an inning or so away from K-Rod time.
And so often you try to get to another team's bullpen. Here you're trying to get to the starter. And the Red Sox have been unable to do that through 5 1/3 innings. Just 2 hits today. Even with a pair of home runs here last night, posting his 3rd 2-home-run game of the season, the 8th of his career. Had a pair of solo home runs here last night. Had a pair of solo home runs on June 29th at New York. And had 2 home runs on July 9th against Texas. Sliced foul, and it's 2-2 to Johnny Damon. Now just 2 for 14 in this series against the Anaheim Angels. The count now to Johnny Damon, 1 out here in the visiting half of the 6th inning. Mark Bellhorn waiting on deck. Appear to be a lot of glare here today. I wonder why there's so much here.
No, it's always been like this now. Very, very bright, tough day ballpark.
No one inside. A good at bat for Johnny Damon, able to work the walk, and just the first walk of the day given up by John Lackey.
Well, fans enter the Benjamin Moore Green Monster giveaway. You can win 4 Green Monster seats for a Sox game, $500 in cash, and a chance to watch an inning from inside the Green Monster. Look for entry forms at any participating Benjamin Moore retailer. There's no purchase necessary, and the contest ends August 8th. Dressing up your hot dog, Don, for between innings, I see.
Ready for the 90 quick seconds we have in between innings.
Let me tell you something. I'm sure this hot dog's very good, but it's going to be nothing compared to Wednesday's opening of Run Dogs on Yorkie Way.
Now, from what I understand, you're going to have different kinds of hot dogs. You're going to have
different kind of sauces that you will have nowhere else in the ballpark. Steak tips, chicken, ribs, and a Cherie sandwich, which I hope everybody enjoys. I think they will. You going to come?
Yes, I'll be there Wednesday.
Wednesday night.
I'll be there Wednesday night. Now, some of these sauces you tasted.
We tested about 4 of them during the break in cooperation with the Red Sox, and I think we'll probably get 2 of them out there, but they'll be different than anything else. Best hot dogs in the ballpark.
Did you nix any of the flavors? Did you try something and say this is awful, we can't use this, or did you take them all and say they're all good?
Well, there was one that made me sweat so bad that I will personally will not have it.
But it's available.
But it will be available for those who like to sweat.
look forward to that. That is something we've been waiting for through the first half of the season that you have been teasing from time to time.
It's going to be great. Looking forward to it.
Gilmore in the batter with Johnny Damon at first, and this is grounded through the vacated right side into right. Damon stops at second. Guerrero up with it quickly. He guns it back in. The Red Sox have something going with one down in the 6th inning.
Well, hopefully for the Red Sox point of view, the Lackey is starting to tire a little bit. The walk to Johnny Damon. Now Bellhorn pulling the fastball between that hole at first and second. And the big hit is for the Red Sox coming up. Again, I think this is a critical stretch here for the Sox this inning, next inning, because then you're getting into that very deep bullpen of the Angels.
David Ortiz 1 for 2 today. A triple in the 1st inning. He grounded out to first base in the 4th inning. He's 1 of 3 Boston hits today. Ball 1 to David Ortiz. RBI leader David Ortiz with 79 RBIs on the season. Guerrero and Ramirez right behind Ortiz. David hits it in the air to right field. Deep right. Guerrero back looking up. It is gone. A 3-run home run for David Ortiz. Just like that puts the Red Sox on top 3-1.
David Ortiz didn't miss a home run by very much back in the 1st inning. Ended up being a triple, but at a clutch time in the ball game, David Ortiz unloads on that fastball. Home run number 25, and now 82 runs batted in the season to lead the American League.
So a 3-run shot. Here's Garcia Parra, who gets hit with a pitch. Lackey pointing to the base of the hill where his foot landed, complaining that he lost his footing. And Solskjaer out there to argue now as Garcia Parra hit with the first pitch after the 3-run home run for Ortiz.
You know, I think that's a little bit ridiculous again, because there's no way in a 3-1 ball game after Ortiz hits a home run he's going to try to hit Garcia Parra. I mean, he's not going to do that. And it looked like he did slip down. That ball got away from him. Immediately, the home plate umpire warns both teams. I don't blame Solskjaer at this point. I mean, for the pitcher to drill Nomar purposely here after a home run would be ridiculous in a 3-1 game. I mean, it's not even like it's up around the head.
Right away, Kevin Kelly with the indication, so both teams have been warned. Now, anything inside could be construed as...
You know, Don, it's just judging the game, you know, and so many times we see it where they just get too anxious just to throw out these warnings. I mean, you've got to have a feel for the game, and in that particular situation, just because the guy hit a home run and the guy gets hit at the next pitch, that doesn't mean he's trying to drill him. Now, if that's a ball up around the head somewhere, I can understand it.
Well, now Solskjaer's done with his conversation, and Terry Francona is going to come out and talk to Kevin Kelly as well.
They put a warning out, right? What has Schilling done in this game to deserve a warning? Right. Nothing.
Well, now he has to be careful moving forward.
Well, that's where common sense has to come in the umpire's point of view.
So warnings have been passed out after Garcia Parra struck with a pitch. After the 3-run home run by David Ortiz, Nomar's at first with 1 down. And all of a sudden, Lackey, who had been cruising along after 5 1/3, has given up a walk, a single, a 3-run shot. Now he's hit a batter. Anaheim does still not have anybody up in the bullpen as Trot Nixon stands in. At first to check on Garcia Parra at first.
Like to see the Red Sox keep the pressure on here, either with maybe a steal from Nomar, hit and runs. Got them back on their heels a little bit right now.
Nixon rattles it out of the reach of Adam Kennedy and into right. Garcia Parra up to second base. A bobble right by Guerrero, but no further advance for Garcia Parra. And Nixon aboard with the Red Sox 4th hit of the day.
Now see, there's where the threat of the strong throwing arm actually cost Nomar a base, because you know you think that he's going to come up clean with that and you got no chance to go to third, but once he bobbled it, it's too late to start going because he had stopped. This ball hit hard by Nixon, quickly past Kennedy. Now here's the bobble out here. By that time Nomar had stopped at second base.
Bud Black, the pitching coach, out to talk to John Lackey.
Well, ever since we've had our hot dogs dressed up here, things have gone pretty well for the Red Sox.
Does that mean we can't eat them?
Oh, no, they're going down.
So Bud Black headed back towards the Anaheim dugout after a conference with John Lackey. Nobody warming in the Anaheim bullpen, as Lackey has walked a batter, given up a single, a 3-run home run, hit a batter, and given up yet another single. All with 1 out of the inning, and Jason Varitek, the hitter, has done the same thing twice today. That strikeout, he did it in the 2nd and again in the 5th. Chopper to first. Durstad comes down with it, looks at second, but then makes the play at first. The only play he really had for the shore out. And Varitek, in some sense, getting the job done, moving the runners along. Garcia Parra to third, Nixon to second.
And we'll see here if they walk Bill Miller, first base open in this situation with a McCarty on deck. Durstad makes a nice play. Had to go up high to get this, and when he looked to second base, I don't think he was quite sure that he could get that play. You know, that certain force at second base, so he took the sure out. Now they will walk Miller with first base open, take their chances against McCarty.
Bill Miller had been 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a ground out. This will be the second walk given up by John Lackey, the first of the intentional variety, as he walked Johnny Damon, who really got this whole thing started with 1 down. A good at bat by Johnny Damon, who was able to work the walk with 1 down. And since then, the Red Sox have been able to come up with 3. Now they've got the bases loaded with 2 down in the 6th inning.
And you know, if you were going to use Manny Ramirez as a pinch hitter, this would be a perfect time for a bases loaded. You could break the game open.
Well, the answer is no at the moment, as David McCarty stands in with the bases loaded. Already 1 grand slam to his credit. Jeff Devan and a step or 2 towards right center for McCarty to go the other way. David with a single back in the 3rd. As Lackey falls behind 2-0. Well, it looks like the Angels are going to get somebody up for the first time today. Bud Black back on the phone, and some stirring going on in the Anaheim bullpen. Garcia Parra at 3rd, Nixon at 2nd, Miller at 1st, 2 down. McCarty hits it hard on the ground to 3rd. Figgins will win the foot race to the bag to force out Trot Nixon and to end the inning. But a 3-run home run for David Ortiz as the Red Sox on top 3-1.
Flying to the Washington area for business? If these 23 reasons don't convince you to fly Southwest Airlines nonstop to Baltimore, Washington International, maybe this will. You can fly to BWI for just $49 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Hyundai's on a winning streak, and during Hyundai's Winning Streak Summer Clearance, save big on the popular Hyundai Santa Fe. The Santa Fe costs $4,400 less than a Toyota Highlander when comparably equipped. And right now you get up to $2,250 cash back or 0% APR on every Santa Fe. Plus, Hyundai's dedication to quality lets us offer America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. So don't waste money. Smart size your SUV at Hyundai's Winning Streak Summer Clearance. Get a 2004 Hyundai Santa Fe with up to $2,250 cash back at your local Hyundai dealer.
We enter the world and we're surrounded by people. We talk to them, listen to them. They become our teammates, co-workers, our favorite people in the world. Through it all, we learned something. What connects us most is our need to be connected. Remarkably, no one's taken all the ways people communicate and put them together, until now. Long distance, wireless, DSL, even satellite TV. And get up to 12 hit DVDs when you sign up for qualifying services.
Some people call it summer vacation. I call it my busiest time of the year. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Stop by Friendly's today and try one of our summer chicken choices. Right now, get a free sundae with our newest flavor, Hunka Chunka PB Fudge, when you try any of our 6 summer chicken choices.
Can we go swimming again tomorrow?
An 18-minute wait for Curt Schilling as the Red Sox come up with 3 runs in the top half of the 6th inning. Here's Adam Kennedy to lead off the bottom of the 6th. Popped up left side. Miller backing up. Garcia Parra behind him. And Omar calls him off to make the catch for the first out of the inning. Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by your New England Toyota dealers, by Pepsi, and by Volvo, the official vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. So 1 down here in the last half of the 6th inning. Curt Schilling is now retired 9 Angels in a row, has a 2-run lead to work with. And the first out of the 6th inning under his belt. Here's David Eckstein. Eckstein had been 14 for 22 in the series coming into today, but has been handled by Curt Schilling. Eckstein 0 for 2. Schilling up to 76 pitches today, 52 for strikes. Eckstein sends it towards left center field. That's going to be a gapper to get down, go to the track on the wall. He's headed for 2 and stands at second base with a 1-out double. Damon and Kapler playing relatively shallow, and he sends that one up the gap.
15th double on the season for Eckstein. You know, he doesn't have much power, so they do play him shallow in the outfield. He'll find the gap. It's going to run all the way to the wall. I thought this would probably be a triple when it left the bat, but they were very quick to get back to that wall to quickly get it back in and hold him to the double.
Breaks up a string of 9 in a row retired by Curt Schilling, and here's Sean Figgins.
Also continues his hitting streak to 9 games now.
The center field, Johnny Damon wandering back to make the catch. Eckstein is tagging, and he will easily get to third base. Figgins flies out, but Eckstein to third on the fly out to center field. So 2 down, and here's Garrett Anderson. 0 for 2. He struck out looking back in the first inning. Popped out to second base in the 4th. Anderson has hit safely in 9 straight games, but does not have a hit today. He takes strike 1 from Curt Schilling.
Schilling going to the windup with the man at third base, making sure to take a double check over there next time, make sure he doesn't have that big of a lead.
Nice foul off the left side, and Schilling quickly ahead, 0-2.
Well, Schilling's out pitch, a lot of times that splitter, and with the man at third base, you have to have tremendous confidence in your catcher to throw that pitch. I mean, the perfect splitter almost always bounces in the dirt.
David Eckstein just 90 feet away with 2 down here in the 6th inning. First hit for the Angels since back in the 3rd. Anderson doesn't chase, and it's 1-2. Curt Anderson signing a contract extension that'll keep him here in Anaheim through 2009. He's one of 6 Angels that are signed here through 2006. They have a lot of their stars locked up here over the next few years. At that and gets just a piece to stay alive.
That's the splitter that time from Schilling. He went up and away with a fastball with 2 strikes, and then back downstairs with a splitter, and just barely fouling it off is Garrett Anderson. Good hitters do that. Somehow they find a way to foul off tough pitches. Like the splitter again.
Anderson doesn't chase, or did he? They checked third. Bill Holmes said he did not offer, and it's 2-2. David Eckstein at third base with 2 outs here in the last half of the 6th inning, with the Red Sox on top 3-1. Grounded to the first baseman, David McCarty. Schilling covers, and the putout to end the inning. Schilling gets out of the jam. Eckstein stranded at third base. We played 6. Red Sox on top 3-1.
You know, being the play-by-play guy for the Red Sox.
Hey, Smokey, for an old guy, you still got it. You're the man, Smokey. You're the man. Please join the Bangor Lumberjacks and the Maine Forest Rangers in celebrating Smokey's 60th birthday. And please do your part to prevent wildfires in Maine.
Intensity in the ring is equaled only by his greatness. 3 weight classes, 3 world titles. Carlos Hernandez' grit and desire helped make him El Salvador's first world champion. For both men, unification is the only justification. Morales Hernandez for the World Super Featherweight Championship. Also in action, Johnny Tapia and world champion Ivan Iron Boy Calderon. Saturday, July 31st, live on Events and Demand pay-per-view. Pride and title are on the line.
1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9.
When you think about all the little things people are doing to get more out of life, it really adds up. And you can count on Subway, too. With our Mediterranean chicken choices. Extra lean, tender chicken strips with feta cheese and Greek vinaigrette. Subway. Choose well.
We are back here at Angel Stadium. Curt Schilling cooling off between innings here in the Red Sox dugout. Gets out of a jam there in the 6th inning. And Curt has pitched very well for the Red Sox, although he doesn't feel that way. He thought he was a disappointment in some of his terms in the first half of the season. He was 11-4 with a 3.16 earned run average. Obviously, he has high standards. Through his career, he's been consistent, and that's reflected in his career numbers after the break. His career as a starter and reliever with a lower ERA and home run total. So if we use the stats as our guide, we can expect more of the same in the second half from Curt Schilling. So far, so good today, Don.
All right, Eric, thank you very much. It has been good for Curt Schilling, as he has 3 strikeouts. He's given up just the 3 hits over the first 6 innings. Was able to get out of that jam in the 6th inning with David Eckstein being left at third base. And the Red Sox on top. Kapler jolts one toward the gap in left center field. That ball is going to be gone. A solo home run that just clears the fence in left center field for Gabe Kapler. His 3rd home run of the year, his 2nd home run of the series, and the Red Sox go on top 4-1.
Well, Gabe Kapler is the guy, but Terry Francona has chosen to go to left field in place of Manny Ramirez through the injury, and he responded very well. He's played very good defense. Well, that's a low fastball, a little bit below the knees, and golfs it out of here. Ball travels much better during the day here at Angel Stadium than at night.
So the 2nd home run of the day for the Red Sox. David Ortiz's 3-run shot last inning. And a solo home run for Gabe Kapler here in the 7th inning, and the Red Sox with a 4-1 lead. Action in the Anaheim bullpen as Shields begins to warm. Damon now 2-2 to Johnny Damon. Damon struck out in the 1st inning, grounded into a fielder's choice in the 3rd. He walked and scored in the 6th inning. Opposite field, base hit into left field for Johnny Damon. He's thinking 2 as Salmon is up and throwing, and it's not in time. Damon right out of the box thinking 2, and he gets to second base.
It might be a different story had Guillen been out there. Guillen has 7 assists on the season, but with Salmon playing left field, no question Johnny Damon's going to go for 2. And you're right, Don. Right out of the box, he's thinking double, and he doesn't even have to slide.
So a home run and a double for the Red Sox off John Lackey here in the 7th inning. And to catch Molina out to talk to Lackey as they get ready to face Mark Bellhorn, and give Scott Shields some more time to get ready in the pen.
Tell you, Lackey was very, very effective the first 2 times around this order, but the 3rd time around, the Red Sox have been much better against him. Had a good curveball early in the game. Both home runs hit, though, have been on the fastball.
Yeah, Mike Scioscia to make the move, as Lackey, who had a rough 6th inning, has had a rough 7th inning, and he departs with nobody out in the 7th, and the Red Sox on top 4-1.
This is the one sales event you've been waiting for. The Ford Authorized Clearance, where you can get America's most trusted SUV, Ford Explorer, the one with a no-charge 3rd-row seat, and Ford Expedition, the one full-size SUV with a fully independent rear suspension. Now get up to $5,000 total cash back, or 0% financing for 60 months, plus $1,000 Ford credit clearance cash on Explorer and Expedition. That's up to $5,000 total cash back. It's the Ford Authorized Clearance, only at your New England Ford dealer.
Well, that's it, sir. I'm leaving.
All right, Wilson.
It's been great being here. Thanks for everything.
Sure. See you Monday?
Yeah, Monday. Some people really love their jobs. And by giving you career advice as well as great job listings, Boston Works can help you be one of them.
Back back in Anaheim with the Red Sox on top 4-1. A pitching change. Let's take a look at what's on tap for the Red Sox. Brought to you by Heineken. After the game today, the Red Sox headed for Seattle. A brief 2-game series, a night game and a day game. Both games right here on NESN. Then the Baltimore Orioles will come to Fenway Wednesday, a single game at 7 p.m. Then the day-night doubleheader between the Red Sox and the Orioles with all the action right here on NESN. John Lackey gone after 6+ innings. Touched 7 hits, 4 runs so far. Still responsible for Damon, who's at second base. And Scott Shields, the new Anaheim pitcher.
Second appearance of this series. Worked a couple of days ago for 2 innings against the Red Sox. Gave up 1 earned run. Did have a couple of strikeouts. 69 strikeouts and 60 2/3 for Shields.
So before Lackey departed, he gave up the home run to Gabe Kapler to begin the inning. Then a double to Johnny Damon. Nobody out. Mark Bellhorn, the hitter. 1 for 3 today. Bellhorn with a single his last time up. Going by and taking a ball. It up. Foul ground, third base way. Figgins into foul ground. Coming back towards the playing surface to make the catch. Bellhorn retired.
Probably going to lose Ortiz now because they couldn't move the man at third base. First base open. I wouldn't be surprised to see him walk David Ortiz.
Well, the league leaders are brought to you by Volvo, the official vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Go-ahead RBIs. David Ortiz with 20 of them on the season. To lead the league in that category.
I was looking down in that dugout down, and Socia was pointing to his head, you know, out to Molina. In other words, let's be smart with him. Let's not give him too much to hit here. See if he chases a bad pitch. If they fall behind in the count, then they will eventually walk him.
Ortiz lines it into right field. Johnny Damon being waved around. Guerrero is up and throwing. The throw is offline. Damon is in. And up to second base goes David Ortiz. The Red Sox pad their lead to 5-1. And certainly they were not smart there. That pitch got a lot of the plate. Ortiz cranked it into right.
No, ball's right over the plate. I mean, you can see the signal that Socia was giving to his catcher, and for whatever reason on that first pitch, it's right down the middle of the plate, and Ortiz jumps all over it. Might have been a changeup, but it certainly was not down and away. It was out over, and that's a pitch that, even though it's off speed, Ortiz can handle. Good for the Red Sox. Not very good for that man right there on that particular pitch.
Here's Thomar, who's hit by a pitch his last time up, and he takes a pitch for a strike. Garciaparra struck out in the first inning. He popped out to first base in the fourth and was hit by a pitch in the sixth. A foul above the Anaheim dugout, and Garciaparra finds himself down 0-2. The runs in the inning charged to John Lackey, who in 6+ innings gives up 7 hits. The 5 runs that the Red Sox have. He walked 2, 1 intentionally, and he struck out 7 on the hook now. Lackey had given up just 2 hits over the first 5 innings. And then 5 hits and 5 runs in the 6th and 7th innings. The Red Sox leading it now 5-1. Things seem to unravel pretty quickly for John Lackey, who got a great start today through the first 5. On the hook now coming into today's outing, 7-8 on the season. Garciaparra goes the opposite way to deep right. Guerrero back at the wall, and it's off the wall. Ortiz coming around to score. Garciaparra headed for third, and he's there with an RBI triple. The Red Sox lead it 6-1.
Lackey got down in the count, but got a high fastball up and away, and he just takes it to the opposite field, up over the head of Guerrero and off the scoreboard. Guerrero a little bit late because he kind of drifted back toward the scoreboard. It gets by him, and then watch his throwing arm, though, to make it a close play at third. Garciaparra in with the triple. Red Sox with a big inning.
Well, Trot Nixon with the infield brought in all the way around. 3 runs in for the Red Sox here in the top half of the 7th after a 3-run 6th inning. Nixon lifts it in the air down the left field line. Salmon on the run, Figgins on the run, and it'll fall harmlessly in foul ground out of the reach. Both Figgins and Salmon. Trot with a single his last time up after grounding back to the mound and grounding out to second base. 1 for 3 today. And it's softly foul, and it's 1-2 now to Nixon. So Lackey was touched for 5 runs. Now Scott Shields, since coming on, has been touched for a run of his own as Curt Schilling looks on now with a 6-1 Red Sox lead. The 28-year-old right-handed reliever, the first reliever out of the bullpen today for the Angels, and he's given up a single and a triple since coming on.
Right now, no activity in the Angel bullpen. I mentioned in the first game of this series, all right-handers down there for Mike Scioscia in the bullpen.
Way to Nixon and a full count now. Last year was the first year a full season in the major leagues for Scott Shields. He was 5-6 in 44 relief appearances. Actually made 13 starts for Anaheim. A 2.85 earned run average of Lincoln Memorial University in Tennessee. Nixon chases after that pitch and strikes out. So the second out of the inning. First strikeout for Scott Shields.
I think a lot of the game plan today for Angel pitchers, once they get ahead of Red Sox hitters, throw that breaking ball. A lot of strikeouts today against the Red Sox coming on the curveball. First by Lackey, that time by Shield.
Eight strikeouts today for Anaheim pitching. Jason Varitek has struck out twice today and grounded out to first. They're trying to bring in Nomar Garciaparra from third with 2 down here in the top half of the 7th inning. Seventh time in the last 8 starts for Schilling that he's had 6 or more runs in terms of run support. The Red Sox getting 6 runs today for Curt Schilling. Schilling so far has gone the first 6 innings, giving up just the 1 run, the home run by Benji Molina back in the 3rd. Right side to second. Adam Kennedy on to first, and Varitek and the Red Sox are gone. But a 3-run top of the 7th inning. It's 7th inning stretch time. The Red Sox on top 6-1.
Suarez, I have some good news. I'm taking you out.
Oh, you said you had good news.
I do. I just saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico. Give me the ball.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
money on your mind? At Sovereign, we're here with red carpet service. Guaranteed.
For the largest selection of gas and diesel motorhomes in New England, it's USRV.
Celebrate America with a USRV. This 2005 Fleetwood Fiesta 26-foot motorhome or 26-foot Tioga, your choice. Only $491 monthly, no money down. Or this 2005 Airstream 19-foot Bambi, only $269 monthly, no money down.
Quality, quality, and price. It's USRV. My name is Marty, and we make better deals.
Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, by Nissan, by Miller Beer, by New England Jeep Dealers, by LoJack, and by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. You know, Jerry, if you're late and reading the first one, you're behind the whole time. You just
it usually works that way.
You cannot catch up. You're behind in the first one. We head to the last half of the 7th inning. The Red Sox on top 6-1 thanks to 3 runs in the 6th and 3 runs in the 7th inning as Curt Schilling returns to the hill. And we were mentioning the run support and Curt Schilling averaging 6.83 runs per start. And Washburn, Burley, and Mulder. Red Sox today coming up with a total of 6 runs on 9 hits for Curt Schilling. Took a little later into the game to get them as the Angels at the end of 5 enjoying a 1-0 advantage. The Red Sox coming back with 3 runs in the 6th on the 3-run shot by David Ortiz. And then 3 runs in the 7th to give the Red Sox the 6-1 lead into the last half of the 7th. Vladimir Guerrero, Darren Erstad, and Jeff Devannon expected to bat here in the last half of the 7th inning. Guerrero has been kept in check today. He's popped out to first and struck out swinging. Curt Schilling has thrown 85 pitches. Another inning in which he had to wait a long time. Schilling in search of his 12th win of the year, coming in today at 11-4, the 3.16 earned run average. And his 19th start in a Red Sox uniform.
And if he does pick up number 12, that will tie him with Mark Mulder and Kenny Rogers for the most in the American League.
Miles per hour that time, missing inside. 2-2 to Guerrero. Only the second time that Schilling has faced the Angels since 1990. Fouled off to the right. Still 2-2 to Guerrero. Schilling today with 3 strikeouts. He's not walked anybody over the first 6+ innings. He now has a full count to Vladimir Guerrero. Erstad waits on deck. Taking a pretty good cut, but the count still full, 3-2.
That cut reminds me a little bit of your swing in the home run hitting contest down in Pawtucket earlier this week.
I knew you were going to get a tape of that eventually. I know you were not there for the entire event. A swing and a miss. Guerrero strikes out. 4th strikeout for Curt Schilling.
You know, like Schilling just blows the fastball by Guerrero for the 2nd strikeout. You called me the next morning and I asked you, I said, how did you make out in the home run hitting contest? And he said, I popped one. I got one. And I actually felt good for you. You know, I said, well, that's very nice. And I did find it a little bit hard to believe that you popped one out of McCoy Stadium. So I lived with it. And I said, well, isn't that great? He got one, and I gave you a lot of courage for getting up there and displaying your talents. Next day we get to the ballpark, and Jerry Trupiani's there, and he also got one, as he told me. And I said, man, guys are going deep all over that yard. Well, come to find out, the fence is about like a Little League field. They put in a celebrity fence.
It was like 280, actually, Jerry.
No, it was not 280. It was not 280.
Still calls Rhode Island home. Please welcome back.
Look at this, Jerry. There's the Dwight Evans stance.
That's a line roll.
Didn't get out. See, that's 280. This is the bomb, Jerry, that may never come down.
You're kidding me. Look at oh, my God.
A magical night at McCoy.
Do you realize, as little power as I had, playing on that kind of field, I'd be chasing Hank Aaron right now?
280. It was 280.
It was not 280. That was 20 feet behind second base, for crying out loud.
The first one was a rope, though. Did you see it? I mean,
the first one was hit very well, but the one you considered a home run was just a little pop up the shortstop.
Erstad strikes out, and it's back-to-back strikeouts for Curt Schilling.
You know, here I am thinking, look at the line. I mean, look at this thing. This is shortstop here.
Well gone. Or
this is not even 250. Not even close.
Well,
but anyway,
I did leave out the fact that we brought the fences in. And you asked, I mean, did I hit a home run? Yes, I hit a home run, but I did leave out the fact that they did bring the fences in.
I got off the phone and I said, well, that's pretty good. I said, he popped one out of McCoy Stadium, you know. And then I saw Trupiano, and the Troop says, yeah, I got one. And I said, geez, you know. Well, then and out of the next breath, he says, yeah, but the fence was 250. Well, that's like Little League. And that fence was not 250. That was a line that was about 10 feet behind second base.
I did have kind of an embarrassing thing happen, though. I was getting ready to hit, and I was in my Dwight Evans stance. I had my feet pigeon-toed, and a voice from behind me said, your foot's all messed up. I turned around. It was Dwight Evans.
Yeah.
Standing behind me.
How about Troopy now? Troopy went deep. Did his go farther than yours?
No. His was like, you know, it was okay, but it didn't really have. Mine was still going up. It went over the wall.
Yeah. Yours went up, and it came straight down about 20 feet behind shortstop. Oh, my
they
God.
didn't have the rest of them. There were some others. You get 7 swings, and I mean, I was spraying all over the field.
What about Joe Castig? Did he do anything?
Joe had trouble making contact, which was one of the issues. He had 7 swings. I think he made contact twice.
Troopy looks like a power hitter.
Definitely.
Bail and whale.
Doug Flutie had an outstanding effort. He was one of the big home. His brother Darren did very, very well. He was there. A lot of great Red Sox coming back for that event.
Did anybody hit it over the real fence?
Yeah. Yeah, a couple guys did. What do you mean, the fence, the real celebrity fence, or the...
No, the home run fence.
Oh,
I mean, you know,
yeah.
a legitimate home run.
Yes. Yeah, a couple guys did. A very nice event, and thank all the people from the Pawtucket Red Sox who did such a fine job over the break, and a very successful all-star game. Jeff Devannon batting with a count of 2-2. Strike 3 calling. Schilling strikes out the side. Guerrero, Erstad, and Devannon all down by way of the K. 6-1 Red Sox.
Hey, will you watch my salad? Sure. Lamb chicken. McDonald's? I'm loving it. Morning with salad.
The new Chevrolet, an American revolution.
Foxwoods.
Ready to take it for a spin?
Sure, let's do it.
Excited?
I'm excited.
Tomato red? Tornado red. The Touareg. Let's go.
Right now, for a limited time, Volkswagen is having its summer sales drive. This means great deals on a Jetta, Passat, any Volkswagen you like. It also means we're working hard. Really, really hard. Now available with 0% financing. The Jetta. Come drive it. You'll get it.
Warm seasoned beef, cheddar jack cheese, crispy tortilla strips, and Newman's Own all-natural salsa. I'm gonna just not just have a salad. The new premium Fiesta salad from McDonald's.
Scott Shields back out there for the Anaheim Angels as we head to the top half of the 8th inning. Red Sox on top 6-1. And Bill Miller leading it off, lifting it to center field. Jeff Devannon back there in one of the deeper portions of the ballpark to make the catch for out number 1. Let's check in with Eric Freed. Eric?
Well, a lot to choose from here at Angel Stadium for our Ford fans of the game, but we're going with Ashley. Ashley, the camera's right up there. Just smile, pretty. She'll be the smiling, pretty one here. She's got her little Wally. She's here with Ty and Jennifer, their friend Steve. They're down from Fresno. Obviously, there's Sox fans all throughout California, and this was a big week for you guys, Ty, just to be down here and to see the Sox.
Yeah, we came down on Thursday, and we kind of been bouncing all over the place. We were there Thursday out in the bleacher bowl at the pavilion on Friday night, and then we skipped yesterday's game, and she wanted to go to one more game, so we bought some tickets and got her here.
Ashley's the reason for the good karma. She's got Wally. This is a ball that Gabe Kapler tossed to her, and then he hit a home run on his next at bat, and you want to finish it off. She's got a Schilling shirt on. Want to finish it off with a special message? This is when you say the thing we told you to say.
Love you, Ring Dog.
I love you, Rem Dog, that was, I believe. Oh, wait, she wants more. Go ahead.
I love you, Ring Dog.
Oh, she wanted to do it twice.
Oh,
and she
thank
loves
you.
Don, too. You're welcome. Our Ford fans of the game. Thank you, Ashley. Back to you.
Isn't that sweet, Ashley? Very, very nice.
It's a big Wally she got there, too.
This is a bigger Wally. I mean, this is Wally on steroids.
It's amazing how many Red Sox fans everywhere we go. It's incredible.
You know what I'm amazed about out here, though, and meeting a lot of people last night, is how many fans are transplanted out.
Is this when you were out to dinner?
This is when I was out to dinner last night, yes. The fans from Arizona, the fans throughout Southern California that are out here now who watch us on Nesson and on the package out here.
Yep.
3-2 is strike 3 to David McCarty. The second strikeout for Scott Shields, and there's 2 down in the 8th.
David McCarty doesn't say very much, but he's giving a little grief to Kelly behind home plate. Second time David has struck out today on a curveball. Let's see. McCarty plating that ball's low, and when you look back and you see where the catcher ends up catching it, it does appear low, but it really is where it goes across the plate.
2 down for Gabe Kapler. Kapler with a home run to left center field in the 7th inning, his 3rd home run of the season. I think we have some action on the left field line, Jerry.
Well, it's not where the Marines are, but I don't think it's them.
And a miss by Kapler.
Had a great time after the game last night while you were having something to eat. I was watching a car chase on TV. There's always a car chase on here. It's amazing.
It's unbelievable, the car chases that go on. And they go on for a long time. You can watch an hour, 2 hours. Flared into right field, falling fast, and it's in for a hit. Kapler picks up his 2nd hit of the day. As they're trying to get him a little overzealous at first base. Quickly getting it into right.
Now that little girl that the email was interviewing is going to be very happy. You know, she's got the baseball from Kapler. He hit a home run. Now he picks up a base hit. It's a beautiful thing.
Kapler at first being held on 2 down. Here's Johnny Damon for the 5th time today. Damon hits it in the air to center field. Devannon headed back. He's there in front of the warning track to make the catch. And to retire Damon and the Red Sox, we head to the bottom of the 8th. Boston on top 6-1.
It's his first car. Dad
Dad has always been there. Now, it's time to let go. It's about sincerity, trust, and understanding. It's who we are, and it's the only way we know how to be. Sakuchi Lincoln Mercury Honda. Our reputation is your protection.
Quality items, great prices, and convenient locations. Extra Mart has all your bases covered. Stop by for a cup of our very own Brew Boy coffee or a double-sized Deli Joe sandwich. Heading for home or running on empty, Extra Mart introduces Extra Fuels, our own premium quality gasoline.
All this month at Extra Mart, Pringles are specially priced at just 2 for $3. Pringles, once you pop, you just can't stop.
Priced right and ready to go, Extra Mart is always a home run.
Welcome to the House of Beer. We have 170 kinds of beer from all over the world. The beers are color-coded and separated by country, style, and color. Call me when you're ready.
I'm ready. All the Sam Adams. Yeah.
You can go around the world and not find a better beer than Samuel Adams. Always a good decision.
Of all the places you will likely drive a Land Rover Discovery, it's nice to know that absolutely anywhere could be one of them. Begin your adventure today. The 2004 Discovery. Available for 0% APR financing.
Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy, along with Eric Freed, back in Anaheim, bottom of the 8th. The Red Sox on top 6-1. Curt Schilling back out on the hill. Tim Salmon leading it off in the 8th. Our producer is Russ Ken, director Mike Narachi. Our associate producer is Greg Petranzio. Glad you've joined us today from Anaheim. The final game of this 4-game series with the Angels. The Red Sox trying to gain a split in this 4-game series. And great pitching from Curt Schilling in 6 runs. This one grounded foul outside of third, and it's 0-2 to Tim Salmon. Curt Schilling striking out the side in order in the 7th inning. 5th time that he has struck out the side this season in a Red Sox uniform. Guerrero, Erstad, and Javanen all striking out in the 7th inning. The 0-2 to Salmon. Schilling up to 106 pitches.
On a very warm afternoon, too.
Swing and a miss. Salmon strikes out. 4 strikeouts in a row for Curt Schilling.
You know how Schilling says he takes pride in finishing off games, getting stronger as the game goes on. He has struck out his last 4. Struck out the side in the 7th, and now gets Salmon. Looks like maybe a slider that time from Schilling to pick up that strikeout.
So 1 down here in the 8th. Here's Benji Molina. The only blemish on Curt Schilling today, a home run by Molina back in the 3rd inning. Molina hit the ball hard his last time up, also lining out to left, and now Schilling hits him. And the warning in effect. Molina hitting the home run earlier.
Well, that's certainly payback for the Garcia-Parra incident.
Like Socha here, you got to wonder, Jerry, whether or not if that is indeed payback, why he's not been ejected.
Exactly. That's what Socha's going to argue right now. Is that intentional or not?
You have to think it is. Only guy to hit the home run off Schilling today.
Now, is it possible to give a warning to just one side and not the other? I don't think that's possible, right?
Correct. So the warning's out there and then he hits him.
Yeah.
Should be gone. And now Socha's gone instead. He's been ejected. I mean, even if you come inside sometimes after a warning, if in some instances. Here he's hit the guy and he's still standing on the mound.
I got to tell you, Don, this has been a very, very poor umpiring performance throughout this series. There's no question about this. Schilling's control is so good, but he doesn't throw at his head. He throws at his side. Now you're even with the Garcia-Parra incident. Molina happened to be the guy to have the home run on him back in the third inning. And he remains in the game, and Scioscia's out of the game. Umpires at times in this series, unfortunately, and I don't like getting on umpires, but they have lost control of this, a lot of what's going on here.
Well, Mike Scioscia's been ejected for the second time this season. And he leaves Molina down to first with one down. Adam Kennedy will stand in. Red Sox bullpen busy. Actually, both bullpens are now busy as Kennedy cards it fouled off the left side.
What's interesting is I did not think that they were throwing purposely at Nomar after the home run. It just didn't make any sense. Now, they get the warning comes. Scioscia's out of the game. Schilling definitely hits Molina, it seemed like, on purpose, and here he is on the mound.
Still standing on the mound.
That's because he's Big Schill. Sometimes things just don't add up. That's what he was done to you after he saw your monster home run at the McCoy Stadium.
The 0-2. Kennedy lifts it in the air to center. Johnny Damon is back there to make the catch for out number 2. And Benji Molina back to the bag at first with 2 down.
Well, get the Globe's award-winning sports coverage every day. Call 800-984-5335 for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Globe, your world unfolding daily.
Schilling up to 112 pitches with 2 down here in the 8th inning. You saw Embry and Timlin warming earlier. They're in the bullpen as David Eckstein stands in.
Did you notice they got up too early in this inning just in case Schilling was thrown out after that?
They were pretty much ready for what would likely be an ejection, but to right, Nixon coming in, battling the sun to make the catch, stayed with it, and the inning is over. And likely the outing for Schilling as he heads off. 7.5 deep into this one.
The weather was so much better yesterday.
A bad day in Florida beats a good day almost anywhere else. Just go to Southwest.com for Southwest Airlines $49 internet specials from the northeast of Florida. Purchased by August 5th.
You're now free to move about the country.
It's July on Nesson, and we're in mid-season form. The Sox face critical mid-season matchups, including the Braves, A's, Angels, Mariners, and Yankees. Stay tuned during the All-Star break for 16 and 60 as Nesson counts down the top 16 games of the first half, 60 minutes at a time. Want some football? Nesson hits the gridiron with exciting CFL action. And the Charlie Moore's Summer of Fun continues with hot episodes all summer long. It's July on Nesson, and we're in mid-season form.
Take me out to the party. Take me out to the bar. Pick up the next round of cold Coors Light. I hope that I got her phone number right. It's those blondes, brunettes, and those redheads with rigs in their bellies and ears. For it's 1, 2, 3 nights a week, my bros and beer.
Unleash the Rocky Mountain cold taste of Coors Light. The newly designed Nissan Altima. Engaging. A shift in style. From fit to finish. It's forward thinking. Introducing the beautifully redesigned 2005 Nissan Altima. Now with 1,000 cash back for a limited time. 1,000 cash back. Enlightening. See your Nissan dealer now.
Back in Anaheim with the Red Sox on top 6-1 as we head to the top half of the 9th inning. And an new pitcher for the Angels, hard-throwing Troy Percival.
Spent some time on the disabled list, inflamed right elbow. That was just after the Red Sox were here for their first visit of the season. Overall for Percival, his 25th. Now this will be interesting. Let's see if Percival retaliates after what happened last inning.
I wouldn't be digging in,
you know,
if I was Mark Bellhorn.
And if things go the way planned, he'll remain in the game and Francona will get thrown out.
So far in the game, Garciaparra being hit, which we thought was unintentional after the Ortiz 3-run home run. I think there's little doubt with the only home run and the only run off Schilling today that Molina was hit on purpose. The warning was issued after Garciaparra was hit. Somehow Schilling stays in the game and Scioscia gets ejected. Now we head to the top half of the 9th inning. Bellhorn in facing Troy Percival. Wrestling inside with ball 1. One thing last time, Jerry, we were here, and as you mentioned, Percival went on the DL. His velocity was down a lot from when we are normally used to seeing Percival, who can throw up to 98, 99, somewhere in there at times. Bellhorn grounds it to first base. Erstad to the bag for the first out of the inning.
Hey, you're right, Don. I remember mentioning, you know, after Frankie Rodriguez came out of the game, then you saw Percival. It was almost like we were getting a break because he wasn't throwing very hard at all.
Well, here comes David Ortiz, who hit a 3-run home run in the 6th inning. The Red Sox were trailing 1-0 in the 6th. And David came up with his 25th home run of the season to put the Red Sox on top 3-1. A 3-run 6th, a 3-run 7th. Red Sox on top 6-1. Ortiz with his 25th pulling this one to right, and that ball well out of the ballpark and turned this game around. Lackey had been dealing, and the Red Sox get to him to 5 of the 6 runs that the Red Sox have in the game. Charged to the starter Lackey. Again down to Ortiz, and it's 2-0. Ortiz is a double short of hitting for the cycle today. Last Red Sox cycle, you got to go back to 1996, John Valentin. Ortiz with a triple in the 1st, a homer in the 6th, a single in the 7th. Swing and a miss from Ortiz, 94 miles per hour that time from Percival.
Now that velocity much better than last time we saw him. 2-0 fastball at 94, challenging David Ortiz. Percival wins that battle.
Ortiz cranks it foul back below us, and it evens up now at 2-2. Ortiz batting now. Garciaparra waiting on deck. Two balls, 2 strikes to David Ortiz with 1 out in the top of the 9th. Percival struck him out. Nasty breaking ball. Strikeout for Percival, 2 down in the 9th.
Good curveball that time from Percival. Not only does he throw hard, but he's also got a good curveball, and this time he'll strike out Ortiz with it. Ball ended up down and in.
So 2 down in the 9th, and here's Nomar Garciaparra. Struck out in the 1st, popped out to 1st in the 4th, was hit by a pitch in the 6th after the 3-run home run for Ortiz. A triple to drive in a run in the 7th inning. Nomar sends it into center field, a base hit. A 2-out single on the 2nd hit of the day for Garciaparra. The 11th on the afternoon for the Red Sox. So 2 down, Nomar at first, and here comes Trot Nixon. A single for Trot back in the 6th, 1 for 4 today. And the strike to Nixon. Well, Percival, now 34 years of age, from Fontana, California. Last year coming up with 33 saves. Highest number of saves for him in any one season. He had 42 saves back in 1998 for the Anaheim Angels. Coming to the end of his contract this season. And you think he will not be back with the Anaheim Angels next year, as they are kind of grooming K-Rod for the closer's position that Troy Percival has owned for a long time now. Tardy on the cut, 95 that time for Percival. Elhorn grounded out. Ortiz struck out. Garcia Parr with a single to center. Now a count of 1-2 to Trot Nixon. Nixon laces it foul down the right field line. This game summary is brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Red Sox really did not do much over the first 5 innings, just a couple of hits. But 6 and 7 with 3 runs in each inning. David Ortiz 3 for 5 today, a double shy of the hitting for the cycle. Hitting a 3-run home run, his 25th of the season. Tough day for Veritek, 0 for 4 today with 2 strikeouts. This one bounces in. No advance for Garcia Parr at first, and it's 2-2 now to Nixon. Red Sox have Mike Timlin up in the bullpen. Curt Schilling has gone the first 8 today. A 7 strikeout performance for Curt Schilling. He didn't walk anybody. The only run he gave up, the home run by Benji Molina back in the 3rd inning. A full count now to Trot Nixon. Looking ahead to the last half of the 9th inning for Anaheim, they'll be expecting Sean Figgins, Garrett Anderson, and Vlad Guerrero. 2, 3, and 4 in their order. Nixon flies to center field. Devannon moving in to make the catch as he battles the sun. The Red Sox are gone in the 9th. We head for the last of the 9th. Boston on top 6-1.
We can't give you wings like Red Bull. We can't get rid of your counting sheep problem like Serta. And we can't give you great pizza like Papa Gino's. But here at the car store, we can give you dependable pre-owned vehicles. Oil changes, repairs, or just a question. You name it, we've got it. Utility vehicles, luxury cars, the works. So come to the car store. Exit 25 off 95 on Smithfield Avenue in Pawtucket.
Sovereign, we're here with red carpet service, guaranteed.
Can't catch your Sox in time? At midnight on game nights, tune in Red Sox in 2, an edited down 2-hour replay of the Sox game. So keep track of your Sox around the clock with Red Sox in 2.
If you're getting married, we'll rent you a tuxedo for as little as $50, which is pretty good, considering her dress probably costs as much as your car.
Rent 4 tuxedos, and the groom's is free.
You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
You think of how accidents occur, how everything happens so fast. Then you think about how you can create anti-roll technology that reacts even faster. You think about that, then you build.
The Volvo XC90, the only SUV equipped with a roll stability control system to help prevent rollover and guided by conscience.
defensive change for the Red Sox. Pokey Reese comes into second base for Mark Bellhorn, and the Red Sox new pitcher is Mike Timlin.
Timlin making his 42nd appearance of the season, a record of 4-3, his second appearance of this series. He worked Friday, pitched an inning in that game, and did have a strikeout. No hits, no runs allowed.
Curt Schilling kept a lot of players in check. How about David Eckstein? 14 for 22 against the Red Sox coming into today. He did have a hit off Schilling. Was 1 for 4. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Eckstein's on that list of hits against Curt Schilling today. There were only 3 hits of Curt Schilling today in 8 innings, giving up 1 run. He did not walk anybody, and Schilling struck out 7. Mike Timlin dealing with Sean Figgins to begin things here in the last half of the ninth. Some hitting streaks on the line here for Anaheim. Figgins is one of them, riding the 8-game hitting streak. 0 for 3 today. We'll see Anderson and perhaps Erstad if Guerrero can keep the inning going. And a strike to Figgins. On the grass at third as Figgins takes the ball. Timlin off the backside. Miller very aware of the speed that Sean Figgins possesses. Fouled off, and it's 2-2. Both Embry and Timlin were up last inning, but it's Timlin who comes into the game here in the last half of the ninth. Nobody up in the Red Sox bullpen right now. To left down the line. Long run for Kapler, won't get there, and it lands harmlessly in foul ground.
Quite a bit of this big crowd is headed for the exits early this afternoon. Boy, it had to be hot out in those bleachers today.
Today feels like the warmest day
since we've been here. Yeah. It was supposed to cool off over the weekend, but instead it got warmer.
2-2, line towards left center field. That's going to get down. Gaiman over to cut it off quickly. Figgins, with all of his speed, is held to just a single. He took a wide turn and returns. Anaheim down by 5 runs. No reason to test it.
Well, Figgins happy to see Schilling out of the game. Extends his hitting streak to the 9 games now. He's probably 1 base runner away from seeing maybe Folk get up and start to loosen up. Maybe not even that far away.
Here's Garrett Anderson, who's 0 for 3 today. Strikeout in the first, popped out to second base in the fourth, and grounded out to first in the 6th. And Keith Folk is indeed now up in the Red Sox bullpen. And it's 1-1. Schilling working the first 8 innings today, in line to get his 12th victory if the Red Sox can hold on. Anderson thought about it but didn't pull the trigger and takes ball 2. Into the seats. Figgins back to the bag at first. The hit by Figgins to begin the inning, the first hit for Anaheim since the 6th inning. David Eckstein had doubled in that inning. He was left at third base when Schilling was able to get out of the jam. Third foul off the left side, this time backing out of play. Anaheim will host the Cleveland Indians while the Red Sox will travel to Seattle after the game for the 2-game series against the Mariners. Bronson Arroyo getting the start in the first game of the series tomorrow night against UMass standout Ron Vallone. And Derek Lowe goes in the day game on Tuesday against Seattle up against Joel Pinheiro, right-handed pitcher for the Mariners. Full count now to Garrett Anderson. Derek Lowe bringing his 7-9 record into that outing in the day game in the final game of the series in Seattle. Anderson lines it into right field, a base hit. Figgins is headed for a third. And the Angels have something going in the ninth. Runners at the corners and nobody out.
Well, that'll speed things up just a little bit for Keith Foulke down in that Red Sox bullpen. Joe Madden, bench coach, taking over as manager as Socha's been thrown out. Of course, Madden was interviewed by the Red Sox.
Runners at the corners, nobody out. Vladimir Guerrero was 0 for 3 today. Popped out to first in the second inning, struck out in the fourth, and then struck out in the seventh. 2 of the 7 strikeouts Curt Schilling had today. Ball 1 to Guerrero. Well, after Figgins got the single to begin the inning, Keith Foulke got up right away, still warming in the Red Sox bullpen. Guerrero with a hack at a 93-mile-per-hour pitch from Mike Timlin to even the count at 1-1.
Every swing here by Guerrero will be designed to make the score 6-4.
Red Sox who have lost 9 of their last 11 games away from Fenway Park. On top today, 6-1. Guerrero lifts it in the air to center field. Johnny Damon ranging back. This will take him almost to the warning track to make the catch. Tagging from third is Figgins. He'll easily score the second Anaheim run, but be out the first out of the inning.
The Red Sox will certainly take that. Get an out, give up a run. Guerrero again trying to put 3 quick ones on the board. Send Damon back almost to the warning track.
So 1 down. Garrett Anderson still at first base, and here comes Darren Erstad. Grounding out in the second, grounded out in the fourth, and struck out swinging in the seventh. Red Sox have 6 runs on 11 hits and no errors. Red Sox have left 8 men on today. Angels 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They've left 3 men on. And the strike to make it 1-1. Hit to third. Bill Miller held on to it for second. A second for 1 on to first. No chance. A bit of a hesitation there at third base. They do get Garrett Anderson at second for out number 2, and Erstad reaches at first.
That ball was hit pretty hard too to Bill Miller, but he couldn't quite get a handle on it the first time to make that relay to Pokey Reese. Eventually, by the time it does get to Reese, they get the force, but no chance at the double play. I think Garrett Anderson going in hard at second base, trying to kick the feet out from under Pokey Reese.
So 2 down in the 9th inning. Erstad at first, and here's Jeff DeBannon. He's 0 for 3. He's flied out twice and struck out. Grounded softly towards Pokey Reese. He'll flip to second, and the Red Sox win. Able to gain the split in this 4-game series. A nice victory today for the Red Sox. A 6-2 Boston win behind a very nice outing by Curt Schilling. David Ortiz with a big 3-run home run, his 25th home run of the season. And the victory for Schilling, his 12th, and a very nice way to end this 4-game series against the Anaheim Angels.
Play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort and Casino, and it's going to be the home run by David Ortiz, number 25 on the season, back in the 6th inning. Red Sox have been off the board till this point. It gave them the 3-1 lead.
So the Red Sox able to gain a split in this 4-game series against the Anaheim Angels. Boston banging out 11 hits. Home runs from Ortiz and Kapler. Schilling, the winner, 12-4. Lackey, the loser, 7-9. Again, the final 6-2 Red Sox. For Jerry Remy, Don Orsillo saying so long. It's time now for W.B. Mason's Extra Innings.
All right, Don, welcome back to our studios, everyone. In Boston, I'm Tom Curt along with Bob Tewksbury, and they get out of town with a split. All things considered, not a bad 4 games, I guess, overall to start the post-All-Star break schedule.
No, you know, you wanted much emphasis was put on the Red Sox playing 500 on the road for the entire season. That started on these 4 games. They split these 4. Not a bad way to start. Win, lose, win, lose. 2 good pitching performances, got a W. 2 poor pitching performances, got the L.
Look, they went in a 1.5 games up on Anaheim in the wild card. They leave a 1.5 games up. That's good. They should do better in Seattle. That's a team that's been struggling. You want to go up there and take a couple. We'll talk about that. We'll look back on this, talk about guys getting hit by pitches, and try to figure out how Socha gets tossed after Schilling hits a batter. But it's 6-2. The Red Sox win it. They salvage the split. W.B. Mason's Extra Innings coming up next.
Hey, will you watch my salad? Sure.
Warm chicken.
McDonald's?
I'm loving it.
What is salad?
Welcome to the House of Beer. We have 170 kinds of beer from all over the world. The beers are color-coded and separated by country, style, and color. Call me when you're ready.
I'm ready. All the Sam Adams.
Yeah.
You can go around the world and not find a better beer than Samuel Adams. Always a good decision.
Meet me at Foxwoods.
The 7-passenger, electronic 4-wheel drive, Acura MDX. Power and safety, living in perfect harmony.
I'm loving it. Open till midnight or later.
It was fast. We made it faster. It was smart. We made it smarter. Until it was as close to perfect as it's ever come. And that's saying something. The 225 horsepower ES.
at Inskip Lexus.
Closed captioning for Boston Red Sox baseball has been brought to you by Aflac. Aflac. Ask about it at work. Well, the Red Sox wrap up the 4-game series in style. 6-2 the final as Curt Schilling gets win number 12 on the season. The Red Sox, a team with 2 10-game winners right now. 22 wins between Schilling and Pedro Martinez. Tom Curt along with Bob Tewksbury. This is WB Mason's Extra Innings. And we began the afternoon with a lot of eyebrow raising about whether or not Manny should be in the lineup, can be in the lineup, why some pitchers are flying home. But we finished the day smiling because this was a good effort against a pitcher who was having a lot of success early on, but they chipped away at him and they got the win.
Well, it started out a little slow. The Angels were up 1-0 on Molina's home run, and then 2 of the 3 hits Schilling gave up came in the 3rd inning with a home run and a single by Kennedy. But Lackey was unbelievable early on. Over the first 5 innings, 2 hits, no walks, 7 strikeouts. It looked like they got a little tired in the 6th. Red Sox took advantage of that, did most of their damage in the 6th and 7th inning, and Schilling just got better as well, and 4 strikeouts in a row at one point, plus a plucked cheek along the way.
It's all good.
Molina got a lot to throw at, TC.
David Ortiz at 4 RBI, just reminding us how much we're going to miss him when he eventually does get suspended. But that's a talk for another time. Right now, let's dwell on the victory and go back to Eric Fried in Anaheim.
A big performance for the Red Sox here on many fronts. Curt Schilling gets it done on the mound, and David Ortiz leads the charge at the plate. He comes up a double short of the cycle. We'll talk with Big Papi here in Anaheim coming up in just a few minutes, Tom.
Quite a weekend for David Ortiz, all things considered. Bat throwing, swinging the hot bat. Ejected.
A huge hit today. That home run, I mean, it was kind of a flat game. It looked like that Lackey was going to take control of the game. Schilling was keeping them close, but that changed the game. And then they pitched to him again. I'm still surprised that they pitched to him with the open base, and he got that hit to drive in the 4th run.
A couple of 3-run innings were the story in this game as they win, but as Bob said, they did get the chance to win because Curt Schilling was the stopper again, like Pedro was the stopper on Friday. Yes, David Ortiz was the big man on campus once again, and a little bad blood between these 2 teams, wild card rivals. Maybe you be the judge. We'll talk about that in a couple of moments. First, let's talk about Curt Schilling, because even though the Red Sox put 6 hits on the board and 11 hits, this was a pitcher's duel into the 6th inning, and the Red Sox weren't getting anything going on John Lackey. They needed Schilling to keep the Angels' big bats at bay until they could get that offense going.
Oh, and that he did. He had a game plan, as he always does, coming into the ball game, and today he executed it perfectly once again. We mentioned at the start of the telecast that he's 4-4 on the road with about a 3.8. We all know he's undefeated at home, but today a nice play by Nomar. A very high sky in California. Tough on the fielders. Fly balls are tough to find, but when you throw a pitch like that out of the zone, they're not even going to put it in play, and Schilling was good all day long.
High sky?
A high sky. Is that redundant?
I don't know. I just figured the sky is sort of uniform.
It's a baseball term for not finding the ball.
That's right. Well, we saw it even at night. That seems to be a ballpark, as I've watched games there over the years, seems to be a place where outfielders do tend to have trouble with the ball.
They really do. It's so bright. There's no cloud cover, and the sun is so bright that it's hard to find the ball. And you saw that a number of times. Even center field, there was a hard time finding those fly balls. But Schilling was really good and used the split, fastball again, and the velocity. It would be interesting to find out if he did get that shot, to find out if he pitched without any pain relief, or if he had to get the injection again.
Well, we expect to get reaction from the clubhouse. Eric Fried is our man there, as always. We'll go back out there in just a little bit, but let's look at the Red Sox offense. It finally got going because John Lackey was trying to make it 4 wins out of his last 5 starts. Unable to do it, even though he was almost flawless going into the 6th inning. Only 2 hits, a shutout through 5 innings.
Well, he had kept the Red Sox at bay. Overpowering fastball. I think this is one of those days where Lackey just had really good stuff. As a starting pitcher, I think there's about 5 times a season where you just have exceptional stuff. You have 5 times where you got nothing, and it's how you pitch with the remaining starts that determine your 1-loss record. He had good stuff early, and then he made a mistake. He tried to come in on Papi right there. Not many people have been able to get the ball by the big man in that situation, and he doesn't there. Lackey, Ortiz drives that ball.
It was all with one out in the sixth. Damon the walk, Bellhorn the base hit, and yeah, the Marines were celebrating as Ortiz hits the 3-run home run, the 25th of the season for David Ortiz. Of course, that doesn't count the one of the All-Star game. That would be 26 all told. And then things got a little interesting because the very next batter was Nomar Garcia-Parra. He gets hit by a pitch, but universally, well, I guess except for the umpiring crew, everyone thought it was unintentional.
Well, I mean, everybody says that automatically after a guy hits a home run, you hit the next guy, there was intent behind that. Lackey had trouble on the mound. He had slipped a couple of times. You saw him fiddling with the ground after he threw that pitch. Molina was set up down and away. The game's, it's 3-1. I don't think that he's going to try to hit Nomar right here. I think that perhaps he wanted to come in on him. But, you know, I ran in on him. He gets a warning for this. Now, this is crazy.
You can see his foot
ball ran, and yeah, his back foot, and the ball ran in on him. He could have been a little flustered from the home run, the prior home run.
But the umpire, Kevin Kelly, saw it as intent, so he instantly gives out the warning.
Which is crazy.
And this, I think that's horrible. I think it's a bad rule generally to begin with, and when it's poorly used, it's a very bad rule because it doesn't allow the natural forces, if you will, to play out.
Like the players. Let the players take care of the game. The umpires, Jerry mentioned it in the telecast, they don't know the game, they don't understand the game, they don't know the flow of the game. A home run happened, the guy get hit, oh, must have been on purpose, we got a warning here. Now, Schilling is very coy in how he comes back and retaliates.
Sure, he waits until the 8th inning. At this point, I think there's one out in the 8th inning when Benji Molina comes up. This is the guy who hit a home run off him in the 3rd inning, and oops.
So, you know, a veteran pitcher like Schilling goes, well, you know what? I'm going to get somebody back. And he looks at the lineup and he goes, you know what? I want to be out there in the 8th. Molina's probably going to be up. I'll do it double duty. I'll cover my teammate who got plucked, and I'll get the guy who got me.
And if I get tossed, I get tossed. One out in the 8th.
One out in the 8th, and the bullpen get up prior to that. You know, so this was...
But he doesn't get tossed.
But he doesn't get tossed.
That's what's amazing.
And that was more blatant than the other one.
And the warning had already been issued. And as Jerry said or questioned during the game, can you warn one side? I don't think you can. I think the warning is for both teams.
And that's why Jerry also mentioned the umpires in this series were horrible. The guy behind the plate was a better ball strike guy than the guy last night. But this is a classic example of not being consistent with their calls. If you're going to warn both teams and a pitcher gets hit, it doesn't matter if it's on a breaking ball. If a guy gets hit on a breaking ball, he gets hit, he's out of the game. So didn't throw him out.
Sosha gets tossed for arguing. Schilling stays in. He had struck out the previous 4 batters, so he was in absolute control until that one got away from him.
I just kind of, yeah, he'll say it just slipped. The old, oh, it just got away from me. Pitchers tend to say that, get slippery sometimes.
It's interesting, though, because you don't think of the Angels as any sort of rival to the Red Sox, but I really believe this wild card thing is going to come down to the wire, whether the Red Sox are battling for the East or not. People ask that all the time, should they just focus on the wild card? You don't focus on either. You go out and win as many games as you can, and you see where you end up, and I think the wild card is most likely going to be their opportunity to get to the playoffs, but I think the Angels are going to be there, either Oakland or Texas is going to be there.
Minnesota or Chicago.
But there could be a little bad blood here between the Angels and the Red Sox.
These are 2 very good teams. The Angels have gotten the Red Sox respect this whole series right now, and they beat them. They've beat them 3 games in a row the last time they played them in Anaheim. So the Sox know they get their hands full. This could start a little bad blood.
Good.
They come to Boston, it'll be fun.
When you look at what's happened to Oakland, Oakland's become a nice little rivalry. That goes back, you know, the early 80s and so on. There was some good rivalry there between the 2 teams. But this has become a little rivalry that's going to be fun to watch as they try to battle for the wild card. But Big Papi had the big day. He had a big weekend despite getting ejected on Friday night. But he was in there today with 4 RBI after the game. He spoke with Eric Fried.
For the Red Sox here in Anaheim, they get a split. And how satisfying is that win for this team because you guys really needed it?
It's great, man. You know, we need to start playing better in a row. And I think we came out with a good game today.
How about you at the plate here today? When you had your incident here Friday night, you said there's a lot of pressure on yourself because you don't want to give up any at-bats. You didn't give up any today.
Well, that's my game. You know, I got to go out there and perform for this ball club. This ball club spread a lot from me. And especially now that we have Manny out with a hamstring injury, you know, I got to go out there and try to do my best always.
You know, and you've said you expect to miss some time. You just don't know when. Is it important to you with Manny out just to do as much as you can, especially with this week coming up? You got a doubleheader. You got the Yankees at the end of the week. Try to get as much damage done as you can.
Definitely, but right now I don't really worry about the Yankees. We need to worry about the game that we have up front, win some game, that when they the way that whenever we came to play with him, we're not that far away from.
And how about the performance by Curt Schilling tonight? You needed your starter to go deep in the game.
Unbelievable. That's him. That's what the guy gives us all the time, and that's what we expect from him all the time.
All right, David Ortiz, thanks very much. Congratulations on the fine performance today.
Man, thanks.
Puppy Ortiz getting it done here today in front of a lot of Sox fans in Anaheim. We go back to Boston.
The Freedettes screaming in the background. Eric Freed's little,
shouting Poppy or Eric?
Chasing Eric around all afternoon. It makes it very tough for him. You know, it's interesting. He doesn't want to talk about the suspension, and good for him, because with the appeals process, you don't know when he'll end up serving that. But you can't help but talk about Manny, and if you missed all the talk in the pregame show, it appears now that Manny feels he's ready and healthy enough to DH. Terry Francona is trying to rest him until he's healthy enough to play left field. A little bit of a clash of wills going on here.
Well, it could be, and it would have been great to have a situation where he could have pinch hit in the 6th inning, bases loaded, the score 3-1, 2 outs. McCarty came up. Classic case that, well, if you want to pinch hit Manny to break the game open right there, could have been a case to do that. Power play, you're right. You know what, Manny, when you're ready to go out in the field, you come in and tell me, I'll put you in the lineup. So Terry's starting to throw his pen around, if you will, and what he
good
races
for
in
him
the lineup.
a little bit, but I think if they...
Who's it hurt ultimately?
Well, the team.
The team,
and
exactly.
Us. People who watch the team. Get Manny in the lineup so he can help this team out. My guess is you'll see him DH at Seattle. We'll
find out.
All right. Start of the game. Yeah, David Ortiz had the big day at the plate, but you got to tip your cap again to Curt Schilling because he got the job done. How about the 7th inning? You know, we talked about Bartolo Colon last night, a guy who gets stronger as the game goes on. This guy got stronger as the game went on. Struck out the side of the 7th. Guerrero, Erstad, and Devannon. That's no easy task.
No, it's not. And the thing is that once you get the lead, it was 3-1. The Red Sox scored the bottom of the 6th. He shut him down and call it a shutdown inning. You don't allow the team to come back into the ball game. He did that, and he cruised 8 innings, 3 hits, overpowering, 113 pitches. That's pretty efficient. Look at the number of strikes. Pedro would have liked this umpire behind the plate tonight as well. And
well, it was definitely the best of the week
of the
4 games.
Ball strike.
As far as ball strikes, no question about that. Look at the numbers. After a Red Sox loss 7-2 on the season, and his numbers during the day are very good, but his numbers are not good, too.
Let me ask you, do you think they should put Pedro Schilling back-to-back and not separate that? Remember you coined the three-headed monster?
The three-headed monster hasn't really worked the way we
go 1-2, boom, and then find a third guy.
It's going to be hard to set that rotation up now, but I do. Sure, go in and nail
why not?
The
first two games, you get a chance to take the 2 games in any series, boom, boom.
Okay.
Why not do that?
I'm all for it. On a day off,
and let's get Manny back, too.
Let's get Manny back in the lineup. Then we'll be all set. But the Red Sox win. They win it with David Ortiz driving in 4, 6-2. The final, they split the 4 games.
Subaru of New England's model year end clearance on all 2004 Foresters is going on now. The all-wheel drive Subaru Forester, named the best small SUV we've ever tested by the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety. Sport utility tough, car easy. The Subaru Forester, with its powerful 210 horsepower turbocharged boxer engine, brings a new level of driving performance to SUVs. For the best selection, hurry into your local New England Subaru dealer today.
Dunkin' Donuts Real Iced Latte, the drink that brings you back.
Here you go, buddy. Thank you. That's no duck. That's my wife. I told you that joke like 20 minutes ago.
Dunkin' Donuts Iced Latte, made with real espresso. It's the refreshing way to bring you back to life.
Dad, the cable's out again. Can you fix it?
Is your family still stuck with cable?
Honey, the cable company has raised their prices again. This bill keeps getting bigger every month.
With cable, all you get is mediocre service, higher monthly charges, and limited channels.
There's got to be something better.
With DirecTV, it's all better. Because if you call right now, you can receive a 4-room DirecTV system with professional installation free. That's right, and get over 130 all-digital quality channels for only $29.99 a month for the first 6 months. Plus, DirecTV offers you access to over 225 channels, including premium movie channels like HBO, Stars, Showtime, and Cinemax. Plus, DirecTV offers your favorite local channels, too. Call now and get a full-room DirecTV system with professional installation, a $300 value free. Get a free DVD player. Call now.
Call 1-800-514-6213. Call now.
Game highlights are brought to you by the Hotel Commonwealth, rated one of the 10 best business hotels in the world by Forbes. Bob Tewksbury stayed there the other night. Would you agree?
I would agree wholeheartedly. They get the awning up. It is awesome.
Looks beautiful there. They're fixing up the area in front of the hotel. You are going to be stunned when you come down here. You'll enjoy the charm and comfort of the hotel. You can dine at Great Bay and enjoy award-winning seafood, maybe see a star like Bob Tewksbury. It's all at the Hotel Commonwealth in Kenmore Square with a fabulous new retail gallery. More shops opening this summer. Curt Schilling on the mound this afternoon, his first post-All-Star game appearance. Sean Figgins with the big fly to right field. Trot Nixon on his horse, gets over there, says hello to the folks down in the good seats, and makes the catch. Bottom of the first now, 2 down. Garrett Anderson will strike out looking. So Curt Schilling showing early that he was on his game today. One mistake. Benji Molina with the solo homer to left field. It would be the first hit of the game. First base runner. 1-0 for Anaheim. Meantime, John Lackey just cruising along. Here in the 5th, he strikes out Jason Varitek swinging for the first out. And then with 2 down, he'll get David McCarty as well. 7 strikeouts already for Lackey, a new season high. Top of the 6th now, just like that, the complexion of the game has changed. A 3-run shot for Ortiz, David's 25th of the year. Johnny David and Mark Bellhorn aboard, and it's a 3-1 lead. The Red Sox would never give the lead back. Gabe Kapler would see to it. He adds the insurance, his second homer of the series, 3rd of the year. A 4-1 Sox lead. Then Ortiz with a single to right. Johnny David coming around to score. Ortiz going to second on the throw. Run charge to Lackey. Scott Shields was pitching at the time. Next up, Nomar. Gets it off the scoreboard in right. It'll be a triple when it's all said and done as Ortiz scores, and it's 6-1. Meantime, 4 straight strikeouts for Schilling. Tim Salmon goes down swinging there. And Benji Molina, who hit the home run earlier, gets hit by the pitch after the issuing of the warning earlier. Schilling stays in the game, but Mike Scioscia gets tossed. Bad day all around for the Halos as the Red Sox win it by a final of 6-2, out hitting the Angels 11-5. 3 for 5. Ortiz 2 for 4.
How about him for the MVP?
Nomar. Ortiz?
Yeah, we talked about Manny and Guerrero. What about Ortiz?
Give him consideration. What's he at now? 82 runs batted in on the season.
26 homers.
Pretty impressive numbers. 2 for 4. Gabe Kapler had a nice series.
He did. He had a very good series. We talked about the importance of the reserves coming in and doing something. Kapler did that. He made a nice defensive play as well early in the series.
Don't jump the gun. We're going to talk about that next segment. Pokey Reese came in at the end as a defensive replacement. Curt Schilling gets his 12th win of the year. And Mike Timlin came in a little bit of an adventure in the 9th, but he took care of business and got the job done. So it's sort of a on again, off again couple of days for the bullpen, but Timlin took care of business. Folk got up at the end. They didn't need him as the Red Sox get the win. But, you know, that's some interesting things to talk about. Certainly Kapler has a great arm, maybe the best arm on the team. Trot Nixon's got a good arm as well. You're not going to sit Manny Ramirez if he's healthy for Gabe Kapler, but Kapler, like Mirabelli, when he gets to catch, has made the most of his opportunities.
No, he really has. You know, he had a couple of good quality at-bats today. He got the little flare to right and got the fastball up after they elevated the ball to him, and he got over the left field fence. He hit the home run the other day. Nice play in right field. He's got some speed. He runs the bases well. He's got a nice throwing arm. So he is a valuable asset to this club in a reserve role. Again, there's some guys you can overexpose. You don't want to play. Kapler's a great role player. I wouldn't want to see him out there every day.
4 for 12, 2 home runs on the series. So Kapler, the depth, helping out this team as Manny, as you know, resting his sore hamstring or hamstrings. Some debate on that as well. Our WB Mason delivery of the game. It came in the 6th inning. David Eckstein was on second after a double with 1 out. But Curt Schilling bears down. He gets Sean Figgins to fly out to center field. Eckstein would advance as Johnny Damon makes the catch. And then Garrett Anderson coming up. At this point, it's a 3-1 game. Every run precious. But Anderson will ground out to first base with Schilling covering and taking care of business. Our WB Mason delivery of the game.
Eckstein started it with that double. How valuable is he to that team?
Oh, no question about it. I said the spark plug before the game, and that's exactly what
he is. It's unbelievable. You know, and he gets on base. He sets the table. He makes things happen defensively. They were one hit out away from getting into that ball game again at 3-2 with the big guns coming back up.
Schilling was there, though. The stopper got the job done. We're going to take a break. Come back. We will hear from Red Sox manager Terry Francona and have a reaction for the bullpen as David Ortiz and the Sox beat the Angels 6-2.
Warm seasoned beef, cheddar jack cheese, crispy tortilla strips, and Newman's own all-natural salsa. I'm gonna just not just have a salad. The new premium Fiesta salad from McDonald's.
Feeling lucky? Through the month of July, Nesson will designate one inning during each Red Sox game as the Foxwoods Fantasy Inning. If the Red Sox hit a home run during that inning, you and a lucky guest could win dinner and an overnight stay at New England's premier entertainment destination, Foxwoods Resort Casino. Foxwoods, the wonder of it all, with 6 unique casinos, 24 restaurants, 5 lounges, and headline entertainment all year round. Hurry to enter, or your chance to win could be going, gone.
Every time you smoke a cigarette, you're taking 7 to 11 minutes off your life. For the typical smoker, that can be as much as 10 years. You're nearly twice as likely to die of heart disease and almost 3 times more likely to die of cancer. By the age of 45, your lung function has already declined at 3 times the normal rate. If you're ready to quit smoking, we can help. We're the makers of Smoke Away, a doctor-recommended program developed to eliminate your cravings and have you smoke-free in just 7 days. It's all natural and nicotine-free. And best of all, it's guaranteed to work or your money back. Call us today. Thousands have already quit using Smoke Away. Shouldn't you?
I know it worked the first day for me. I quit overnight.
The first time I used it, I felt the cravings just go away.
Call 1-800-897-9516.
Open till midnight or later.
Tonight's show is brought to you by WB Mason, the official office product supplier of the Boston Red Sox.
Well, it's already been a tumultuous second half, and it's only 4 games deep so far as we had the business with David Ortiz on Friday night. Manny Ramirez unable to go in the lineup, but a win to end the 4 games in Anaheim as the Sox head up to the Northwest now for their first series at Seattle, a 2-game trip to the Mariners. Before they get out of town, going to go back and get some reaction. Let's begin with the manager, Terry Francona.
Thanks very much. Good win for the Sox today. The thing that stands out, timely hits when you needed them. Ortiz obviously with the home run, Nomar with the triple. They brought in the runs when you needed that cushion.
Well, I thought there was a lot of timely things today. Lackey was handcuffing us early on. I mean, late break on his fastball and his breaking ball, and he's jamming us, and we weren't getting very good swings. And then, Molina gets the solo homer, and it stands up for a while, but the way Schill's throwing, that looked like that was going to be about it. Johnny Damon had a great at-bat to start the inning. Mm-hmm. And then the big boy, he hits one, but it means a lot because we got 2 men on base.
Mm-hmm. Schilling just terrific. Outside of the one pitch that he'd like to have back, you can't think of a better effort, especially when you needed a guy to go deep into a game today.
Yeah, and you know what? That's part of the reason he's here. I mean, the other reason is hopefully to extend some winning streaks. But you know what you're going to get. And I've seen this so much. He's just a pro, and he gives you everything he has. And he can execute. He prepares, but he can execute it also. And when he starts getting tired, he has a way of reaching back for a little bit more.
Can you clear up for everybody what the umpires had told you after Nomar was hit by the pitch? Because everybody assumed Schilling would be ejected, but he wasn't.
No, they put a warning out, and I kind of thought maybe that, I kind of told him I thought he jumped the gun a little bit. Because I don't think we really thought that much of it. The kid looked like he slipped on the mound, and he obviously was acting like it. I just wanted to make sure that Schill could pitch in. So if you take that inside part of the plate away, we're going to be in trouble. And he said, no, I won't do it, and he backed it up.
All right, and you got some good news during the game regarding Tim Wakefield. No fracture. Now the waiting process begins to see if he's able to start on Thursday. Yeah. I mean, it might be a little iffy. I mean, knowing Wake, he's going to give it everything he has.
But if he missed a start, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's not good because we got a doubleheader. But he doesn't have a fracture, and he's going to get better. And he's going to get a lot of treatment. And you've been around Wake enough to know he'll be there as soon as he can.
Now, you wanted to be out there after getting hit last night. That was obvious enough. So, all right, Terry, it's on to Seattle for the Red Sox now. We'll see you up there. Now back to Boston.
All right, Eric, thanks very much. Some numbers to look at for the series as they split the 4 games. The Sox outscored 20-14, a .215 batting average, but you know, really 4 very different games. 2 games, the Red Sox had some offense and good pitching. 2 games, didn't get the good pitching and didn't get the offense.
If you look at those stats, the Angels should have won all 4. I mean, just lopsided in terms of every category but the home runs. And, you know, but you're right. 2 well-pitched games, 2 wins. 2 poorly pitched games, 2 losses for the Sox.
Very un-Red Sox-like numbers there, the second and third numbers this season.
Yeah.
They tend to have a good average and not so good with runners in scoring position. Give them credit for doing better in the clutch over these 4 games.
Well, they had 11 hits today. 7 of them came in the 6th and 7th inning. They had 2 the first 5, 2 the last 2. So call them timely or call them runners in scoring. Call them what you will.
They are all timely.
There's no such thing as an untimely hit, is
No
there?
untimely hits. None that I've seen anyway. Red Sox in Oakland tied with 50 wins apiece at the 90-game point. They keep Anaheim a game and a half back. Minnesota plays tonight, so they could pick up a half game as well. But you think about it, with Oakland winning today, had the Red Sox lost, and again, it's so early, you know, but you don't want to be third in the wild card standings.
What do you
want to
figure,
stay near the top.
What do you figure the win total is going to be to make the postseason?
To make the postseason?
They're 50 and 40 right now. What do they need to do?
93.
93. So
That's
they need to go
guess.
43 and 29. The remaining 70-something games. 72 games left, right?
So that's a good record. It's better than they've played over the last 2 months.
It is.
So
can they do that?
I think they can. I think the schedule, if you look at July into August becomes a good chance to make some hay.
This, okay.
But you get the trade deadline before that. So it's interesting. The schedule gets easier after the trade deadline. You got to make your decisions
before the trade deadline.
July 31st.
93 wins here. Can I mark you down for that?
Yeah, mark me down for 93.
Gotcha.
I think they'll do it. Sovereign Bank player profile. It was David Eckstein. We kept an eye on him throughout the game, and as usual, had a little bit of luck. 1 for 4 today. That's down by his total. He absolutely crushed the Red Sox this season. They've played 6 games, 15 for 26 on the season. And by the way, if you're wondering, we talked about this budding rivalry, if you will. They play again at the end of August, August 31st, and the first 2 days of September here at Fenway Park.
Oh, it'll be fun. You know, it was a great little segment we did in the pregame about David Eckstein.
That's right. We can talk more about him as the Red Sox beat the Angels 6-2 behind the 8 innings of work from Curt Schilling.
Hey, will you watch my salad? Sure.
Long chicken.
McDonald's? I'm loving it. Subaru of New England's model year end clearance on all 2004 Foresters is going on now. The all-wheel drive Subaru Forester, named the best small SUV we've ever tested by the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety. Sport utility tough, car easy. The Subaru Forester, with its powerful 210 horsepower turbocharged boxer engine, brings a new level of driving performance to SUVs. For the best selection, hurry into your local New England Subaru dealer today.
Open till midnight or later.
You know, being the play-by-play guy for the Red Sox, it's really been a lifelong dream of mine.
Thank you very much, David Ortiz.
You know, being a broadcaster on NESN, you're so close to the action.
Hey, Wink. Hey, Donnie.
I mean, the guys, they really make you feel like you're part of the team.
Never mind, let's go.
Doing play-by-play is not as easy as it looks.
Work it out. Let's go, Arcelo. Double time. Come on. You're better than that.
I mean, you really have to stay focused out there.
Come on, announcer boy. Get up.
Catch up when you wake up each morning with Sports Desk. Tune in NESN anytime from 5 to 9 a.m. for NESN's 15-minute rotating sports update. Sports Desk on NESN. Our sportscast on your schedule 7 days a week. Can't catch your Sox in time? At midnight on game nights, tune in Red Sox in 2, an edited down 2-hour replay of the Sox game. So keep track of your Sox around the clock with Red Sox in 2.
Tonight's Light It Up segment brought to you by Sylvania, proud sponsor of Red Sox baseball. Sylvania, see the world in a new light, and you got to tip your cap to the man who lit it up for the Red Sox today. David Ortiz had the big blow, the 3-run home run in the 6th inning after the Red Sox had been baffled by John Lackey's offerings for 5 innings. But the long ball getting it done. Ortiz later having another RBI as well. 4 more for the big man as the Red Sox win it. But we've been watching Vladimir Guerrero for the Angels, and we've asked the question time and again over the course of the weekend, how do you pitch to this guy? Well, Curt Schilling figured it out today.
He did. You know he's a free swinger. You know he's going to 54% of the time he swings at the first pitch. How you doing? You want to throw it up there and hope he hits it at somebody. And Schilling gets right at him, hard in early there. Guerrero, and then soft little fly ball. It's going to go just out of the reach, foul ball. And then Guerrero gets up. So now he's going hard, he's going soft. You try to elevate. You get in the chase up, and it's amazing. He got the good part of the bat on that ball, fouled it straight back. Back to the fastball again. Hard, soft, hard, and then hard again. Sometimes hitters will look off speed. Schilling's got the report on him. There's the off-speed pitch. You got to go hard and slow and up and down with Guerrero. And he got him on the split right there. So that was a foul ball. Okay, he hit that ball foul. There's the other split right there. Swings and a miss. Backed up the splits. He backed up the fastball a couple times. Backed up the splits. Guerrero, not sure what he's going to do on that at bat. But 8, I'll tell you what, for a guy that swings at a lot of pitches, 8 pitches, 4 foul balls. That's why he's hitting 339.
Gets after everything. In fact, let's shoot ahead to the 7th inning because, again, you can't wait. You get it up. You get it on the outside. He not only can make contact, but he can make contact with power, no matter how far out of the strike zone it is.
Well, that in the first illustration that we showed, he threw the high fastball. He got the good part of the hands through the ball and the good part of the bat, and he just fouled it straight back. Once again, he starts him out in. Guerrero wants the ball out over the plate early, must be the report. Overpowering again, Schilling, and there's the little split foul ball. He cannot recognize that split finger fastball from Schilling, and Guerrero is just ready. What is he going to throw now? Another fastball? And every hitter will get 1 pitch to hit and an at-bat. That was the one he missed. He almost chases the high one, and then Schilling comes back at him again. Fastball away again. Just missed it. Sometimes you get 2 pitches to hit. And you can't hit that one. He went at him hard, and harder. 94 miles an hour on the inside part of the plate. Great battle between a good hitter and a good pitcher.
Look at the change in numbers. They kept him to just 2 hits and 15 at-bats over 4 games after he went 5 for 9 with the 11 RBI back at the beginning of June in 2 games. That's a good month, let alone a good 2 games against the Red Sox. We're back to wrap up this part of our post-game proceedings right after this.
Herbert, they cut the cable.
The All-American family. There's a bounce in their step and a song in their hearts because
we have DirecTV.
Yes, DirecTV. All across the nation, Americans are switching to DirecTV. Get up to 3 rooms for free and over 125 digital quality channels for only $39.99 a month. Call now and get a free DVD player. Get more programs on more networks at a better value than good old-fashioned cable.
I've had cable since I've owned this car.
Unlike digital cable, every channel in your programming package is 100% digital quality picture and sound.
I love DirecTV.
I love DirecTV.
3 rooms for free.
Get up to a 3-room DirecTV system for free and pay 1 low price for over 125 digital quality channels. Act now and get a free DVD player just for subscribing. Call today.
I've cut the cable.
Finally.
Refreshing, reviving Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. Pick one up today, and it'll return the favor. Need
Need an extra boost? Add a shot of espresso to your favorite iced coffee today.
Tonight's show is brought to you by WB Mason, the official office product supplier of the Boston Red Sox.
And coming up next, it's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. We'll have a sports desk update with Mike Perlow, reaction from Curt Schilling, and a look ahead at the Seattle Mariners. It's all coming up next.
Dunkin' Donuts Real Iced Latte, the drink that brings you back.
Sorry.
Dunkin' Donuts Iced Latte, made with real espresso. It's the refreshing way to bring you back to life.
I'm here with WB Mason, and we're wearing protective brightness shields.
It's for our safety, since we're opening up a box of my blinding white Blizzard copy paper.
In this simulated test, even a blindfolded woman shows Blizzard's extra bright whiteness over standard dull white paper.
And Blizzard costs less than other bright papers.
Blizzard, extra bright paper, extra low price.
Would someone remove her blindfold?
Who for WB Mason?
This is it. Introducing the full-size 5.6-liter V8 Nissan Armada.
Where are we?
Share the adventure.
This has been a presentation of Nesson, a sports programming service in partnership with the Boston Globe.
It's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. Welcome back, everyone. Tom, Karen, Bob Tewksbury, joined by Mike Perlow. Hello, Michael.
Hello, Tom.
Hello.
Tukes. We're
little,
talking
extra innings here, a little extra golf.
That's right.
Over
And
in Britain today.
it's happened a lot lately in recent years of the British Open. One thing that has not happened lately for Tiger Woods is winning a major championship. We'll ruin the suspense for you Tiger fans right now. No, he did not win the British Open today, so he is now 0 for his last 9 Tour PGA major tournaments, and so he will try to win another major at some other time. As for the final round today, Ernie Els for birdie on the final hole. No, will not go. So he and Todd Hamilton head to a two-way playoff. Els would bogey the third playoff hole, so Todd Hamilton with a one-shot lead on the 76th hole. The bump and run within 3 feet, and then that will set up another par putt for Todd Hamilton. It's in the cup, and it's the first career major championship for Todd Hamilton. He becomes the 6th consecutive American to win the British Open Championship. We should mention Tiger, as we mentioned, did not win the major. He finished 9th, 3 under par. We'll have more on the British Open and everything else going on in sports tomorrow morning on Sports Desk anytime from 5 to 9. We hope you will join us.
All right,
great day
Hamilton.
for Todd Hamilton, yes, winning the British Open.
And he just pulled out of the Tour de France. No, Tyler Hamilton. Somebody else entirely. I'm still trying to bring the two events together.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I thought the Tour de France should come ripping through.
Or they could
get more ratings.
Maybe add to the Tour de France. They could hit golf balls after the end of a stage.
Like polo. There you go. We're always thinking. Mike will be here in the morning. I promise he'll be more serious. But we're going to take a break. Come back. We'll hear from Curt Schilling, and we'll check in on the Yankees. A matinee with the Tigers as they had their trouble with Detroit, just like the Angels had trouble with the Red Sox this afternoon.
Did you know Ford Escape
Escape comes jam-packed for just $249 a month. This is a limited allocation of specially equipped and specially priced 2005 XLT Escapes with a powerful and economical V6 engine, a four-wheel drive automatic, power moonroof, AC, and keyless entry. This specially equipped Escape comes with a safety canopy system, all for just $249 a month. Just $249 a month for a well-equipped Escape with a safety canopy system. Only at your New England Ford dealer.
There's a brand new way to be the life of the party. Introducing PartyPoker.com, the world's largest online poker room. It's easy, safe, and free to play. PartyPoker.com has all your favorite poker games, Texas Hold'em, Omaha High, and 7 cards stud. Learn to play like a pro, then test your skill against players from around the world. If you can check your email, you can play at PartyPoker.com. Register today at the world's largest online poker room and join the party.
Looks great. 1 week.
Call Empire today for custom windows and vinyl siding in a week. Our energy-efficient windows feature self-cleaning glass. Our vinyl siding is durable and maintenance-free. You'll save time and money. Plus, no payments for a year. And get a free gift. Call Empire today.
1 week. Done.
What are we waiting for?
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Have their hands full with the Tigers. That's Carlos Guillen. A triple of John Lieber. Ivan Rodriguez would then drive him in with a sacrifice fly. Not a happy birthday for Joe Torre, who was celebrating his 64th birthday at Comerica Park, but not the way he wanted. Already 1-0 Detroit. Now to the bottom of the second. Marcus Thames one-hops the wall in left. Craig Monroe will score, and the Tigers are up 2-0. They would build a 3-0 lead after 2. Now to the fourth. Ruben Sierra, 2-run home run. The Yankees try to make a game of it. That came off Nate Robertson, and it's 3-2. But local guy Carlos Pena leads off the seventh with an opposite field home run, and the Tigers have themselves a 4-2 lead and a 4-2 win as Ugi Urbina comes in. He strikes out Ruben Sierra with a man on second to end it. His 15th save. The Tigers celebrate their 44th win of the year. That's noteworthy because the Tigers won 43 games all of last year. So they've already topped that total. And they win the season series from the Yankees 4 out of 7, 4-3. They take the series 4-2. They take the game. So the Red Sox right where they were during the All-Star break. 7 games back, 50 up and 40 down. Of course, they will play one another, Red Sox and Yankees, here at Fenway starting on Friday, but I bet you knew that. Curt Schilling gets the win today. He gets his 12th victory of the season. A good weekend for the top 2 pitchers, as once again Pedro and Schilling get the job done. After the game, Curt Schilling spoke with the media out in Anaheim.
As inconsistently as we're playing, a lot of times it falls on the starting pitcher to generate or create some momentum. And you know, for the first couple innings today, it almost looked like Benji's home run was going to stand up. But, you know, I believe with this offense, if you can keep the game close through 6, this team's going to find a way.
How much did those end days off help you stay
I was probably a little more sluggish starting off today than I expected to be. But, you know, I wasn't worried about stamina. You know, with the stuff that we do, that Chris and I do, and stamina's never really a concern of mine. It was hot today, but it was a good day.
Did you need a shot for the ankle at all?
No, today was we didn't.
How big a development is there?
Well, it's, you know, tomorrow is probably a bigger day, you know, but got through with pretty much zero discomfort. So, you know, I think doing what we did over the last 7 or 8 days was probably the right decision as of right now.
Looking at the strikeouts late, is that an indication that you just felt a little stronger and you felt a little more comfortable?
No, I think that's more of an indication of reevaluating how I pitch in the first half and realizing, I was talking to some people the other day, one of the things I felt like in the first half I did more than I wanted was to stop not pitching as much going around third time around the lineup. And today we went in with a game plan and we continued to pitch. And I have yet to have my split for any consistent period of time. And I have not been using my other pitches as much. And today I made a concerted effort, and Tech did too. And our game plan was to continue to to use my curveball, my slider, and change up, and we did that.
Considering the fact there was a warning after Nomar got hit, how surprised were you that they let you stay in the game?
Well, I wasn't even thinking about it. I mean, seriously, I wasn't even thinking about it. You know, it's just one of those things that happens.
Terry went out there. He said he talked to the umpires to make sure you could still work inside.
Well, I talked to him too, and he said there was a warning, and I told him, I said I still have to pitch in, and you know, that's an indicator to me as much as anything that I don't pitch in enough. I mean, when you throw a ball in and guys aren't able to get out of the way, you're not pitching in enough, and that's something that I definitely need to do more of also.
Ortiz leads the league in RBI again, not just today, but the support he's given you and everybody. Talk about.
Oh, he's been huge, and you know, we're playing without Manny right now, and that's a huge hole. But Gabe has been Gabe, and you know, it's never going to fall on one guy to get us where we need to be, but when you're playing without Manny, and those guys can come in and do what they've done, it says a lot about them and about us.
David, do you marvel at the way he does it in the clutch?
I don't know. I don't marvel at it. He's just so, you know, I said earlier, he's so much better than I ever thought he was. I have not played with him, but watching him day in and day out, he doesn't give away at bats, and you know, he's a line-to-line guy, and those guys are dangerous anytime you have to throw them strikes.
Curt, you were one over the minimum for the first 5 minutes. Did you use the word sluggish?
Well, I just, the life on my fastball, we had good command. I mean, being sluggish is no reason not to be able to pitch. I mean, you know, I think having as slow and simple and deliberate mechanics as I have, you know, I can be sluggish and still get people out. But, you know, I felt like as the game wore on, I got more life on my fastball and more command, and more of my pitches came around.
Well, the best news out of that is that he didn't have to get the shot. The pain medication wasn't needed today. That's the first time since the initial injury. That's good news, obviously, because that means he's getting healthier, and he pitched effectively without that shot.
He did indeed. He did, however, say that tomorrow's the big day. Let's see how it feels tomorrow. Let's see if he can get through it. If he can get through to tomorrow with no pain, then I think he's okay.
But don't forget, most of these starts, he not only was getting a shot before the game, but getting another one during the game. Usually the middle innings, he was getting a second one. So you're talking on a short-term basis, he was having trouble getting through a game without pain.
Right.
He was able to get through 8 innings without pain today.
That's really good news.
Very good. And I like to talk, and he's talked a lot about this, about sort of changing his strategy third time through the order. This was as good as we've seen him pitch in the 6th, 7th inning as he's pitched this year.
Well, he got stronger as the game went on, and he talked about endurance not being an issue. It was interesting to see that, you know, as we did the segment on Guerrero earlier, they were all fastball splits, maybe a couple changeups. No curveballs or sliders to Guerrero, yet he talked about how much he used those to the other guys. Not a lot of command with his curveball today, and I think it's something that he said he's going to make a point of using all his pitches more. It's interesting. He said he still hadn't had his split for the year. What's he going to do when he has it?
That'd be scary. Get it right around October. It'll be perfect. We'll take it. And they take it up the coast now, all the way up to the Northwest to take on the Seattle Mariners for a couple of games. Our coverage begins tomorrow night at 9 o'clock before a late game, the last late game for a little while. Dan Shaughnessy will join us for the Globe Notebook. More from the Improv Asylum, and Gordon Eads, our Globe Insider. We'll have the latest from the Red Sox clubhouse as Bronson Arroyo takes the hill against Ron Vallone, the pride of UMass. Going up against the Sox, Arroyo pitching much better of late. Looking for his 4th win of the year.
Granite City Electric. We do the lights for the Red Sox.
The amazing New England Patriots are Super Bowl champions once again.
Touchdown, David Gibbons!
We live the thrills of the Patriots' exciting championship season with Sports Illustrated and the great new NFL Films DVD, the New England Patriots Super Bowl 38 champions. Plus, this special Sports Illustrated hardbound commemorative. This individually numbered classic offers an inside look at the Patriots' second great Super Bowl season. Both are free with your paid subscription to Sports Illustrated, giving you 56 issues for only $1.59 an issue. Save over 50% off the cover price.
Touchdown, Patriots!
This Wilson Super Bowl football, designed exclusively for Sports Illustrated, is also free when you use your credit card. You can't get this one-of-a-kind collectible anywhere else. Call now. You'll get all 3 great Patriots collectibles free. Don't miss your chance to celebrate the NFL champion New England Patriots with this fantastic Super Bowl package. Available exclusively from Sports Illustrated. Call now.
Can't catch your Sox in time? At midnight on game nights, tune in Red Sox in 2, an edited down 2-hour replay of the Sox game. So keep track of your Sox around the clock with Red Sox in 2. Catch up when you wake up each morning with Sports Desk. Tune in NESN anytime from 5 to 9 a.m. for NESN's 15-minute rotating sports update. Sports Desk on NESN. Our sportscast on your schedule, 7 days a week. Tonight's show is brought to you by Granite City Electric, the official distributor of electrical supplies of the Boston Red Sox.
It's been a long, cold summer in Seattle where the Mariners have struggled. They were home this afternoon against Cleveland. Ichiro with a single to left. Willie Bloomquist will come around beating Matt Lawton's throw. And the Mariners have themselves a 4-2 lead. And then Justin Leone with the bloop down the first base line. Will be dropped by Ronnie Belliard, and Raul Ibanez will score to pad the lead at 5-2. But let me hear you say, Lou! I don't know who that is down in the corner talking, but Lou Merlone hit the home run to left of Jamie Moyer, his 3rd of the year. Make it 5-3. And we go to the 8th when it's 5-4. Victor Martinez has been on a tear. A pinch hit home run to right of Shigetoshi Hasegawa. 16th of the year for V-Mart. I don't know if they call him that, but that's what he'd be called if he played in the NBA. Randy Wynn with a 2-out, 2-run home run at the bottom of the 8th off Bobby Howry. As Seattle wins it 7-5, the former Red Sox reliever Howry giving it up. Doesn't get the loss. Hasegawa gets the win, and Eddie Guardado gets the save. 17th of the season. Merlone went 3 for 4 with a home run and 4 runs driven in, making up for the fact that he didn't get one of those 8 home runs the other night when Cleveland opened up. Now, the Mariners ready to take on the Sox. Take it back to May 30th when they came to town at Fenway Park. Bottom of the 12th, and David McCarty will drill a game-winning 2-run walk-off home run into the center field bleachers of J.J. Putz as the Sox win it 9-7-12. That was a long, strange game. The Sunday of Memorial Day weekend, if you recall, Schilling actually flirting with a perfect game through 5+ innings. And you look at the lineup comparison, they have undergone wholesale changes. Back in May, that Rich Aurelia was sent packing. Olerud now being sent along the way. Borders as well. They've really cleared house out in Seattle. And this is a team that any way you want to slice it over the last 5-8 years has been as good as any franchise in Major League Baseball.
Oh, they really have. You look back at this club, they got rid of Ken Griffey Jr. Well, before that, they get rid of Randy Johnson, Alex Rodriguez. They lost 3 of the best players in the game, and still had a record season in wins. They pitched well at a new ballpark. They moved into that. They pitched better there. They didn't get to the postseason. Now they're just they're getting old. You know, Edgar Martinez is old. Olerud, Jamie Moyer is old. You know, they got rid of Cameron. Some of their good players they had last year were free agents and they left. So, yeah, they're scuffling. Good chance for the Red Sox to go in and at least split. But as you said...
Got to at least split, but you'd like to take 2.
Got to take 2.
You got to take 2. And it's a good chance to see how Arroyo's going to start up. And, again, all our eyes will turn to Derek Lowe and see what he's got going on Tuesday. But the John Olerud situation becomes interesting because, obviously, he's a very good make-it defensive first baseman. And, at least a couple of years ago, he's a heck of a hitter, though he really has struggled offensively over the last year and a half.
Well, one thing that would be interesting to see is the scouts report on him. Has he lost his bat speed? Is he not driving the ball? What's he doing differently now? Because at Fenway Park, he's a guy that can hit the ball to many parts of the ballpark. Would he be a better hitter here than at the big Safeco Field in Seattle where his fly balls turn into outs?
And maybe buried 7th, 8th in the order with not as much pressure?
Yeah, I mean, defensively, we all know that they need to upgrade at first.
He had a no-trade clause and turned down a deal to San Francisco, I believe it was. He may reconsider that, and they may still work a deal out because you got to go through that 10-day waiting period once you're designated for assignment. But if he goes through it, it's one of those no-brainers if he's interested in coming here and they're interested in him because you don't have to pay him the salary.
No, you don't have to pay him. If somebody becomes expendable, perhaps McCarty, of the two, McGriff or Olerud, you have to go with Olerud just because he's a better all-around player.
That's right, and a very good defensive first baseman, which is something they have in McCarty, but you think Olerud would be able to provide a little more offense.
Well, and I think that he can use, he's a better hitter than McCarty. Is he a better hitter now than McCarty? That's the question the scouts have to answer. I know David Jowson, there's probably been a number of Red Sox scouts following him and filing a report. Can this guy still play? I don't know.
It'll be interesting. Certainly, I'm sure we'll hear more news about the Olerud situation over the next couple of days while they are in Seattle. It all begins late tomorrow night, but we're going to take a break right now and come back. Don't forget, after the show, Charlie Moore out of the pond. 8 o'clock. It's always sunny in Charlie Moore's world.
Hi, you guys. We're in your world. What's going on?
Hot dogs love Pepsi. Pepsi loves hot dogs. Pepsi. It's the cola.
You know, being the play-by-play guy for the Red Sox, it's really been a lifelong dream of mine.
Thank you very much, David Ortiz.
You know, being a broadcaster on NESN, you're so close to the action.
Hey, Wick.
Hey, Donnie.
I mean, the guys, they really make you feel like you're part of the team.
Never mind. Let's go.
Doing play-by-play is not as easy as it looks.
Work it out. Let's go, Arcelo. Double time. Come on. You're better than that.
I mean, you really have to stay focused out there.
Come on, announcer boy. Get up.
Boy, I can't wait to get a three-pound. This is perfect.
All right, hold on.
Oh, hey, Bob, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Listen, we got to do this promo.
No promo, Bob. I'm doing a TV show. I'm catching fish. I need to catch some fish.
Listen, I'm the producer.
We're going to go down to producer. Okay, fine, producer Bob. What's the promo?
It's Charlie Moore's Summer of Fun.
Really? Well, you know what, Bob? For you, I'm going to do this promo.
It's the Charlie Moore Summer of Fun on NESN with a cool summer full of hot Charlie Moore episodes every Sunday night at 8 on NESN. Tonight's show is brought to you by Granite City Electric, the official distributor of electrical supplies of the Boston Red Sox.
All right, the series in Seattle, another one of those little two-game sets. It begins tomorrow night. Bronson Arroyo taking on Ron Vallone. Arroyo 3-7 with the numbers deceive over 17 games this season. Vallone, meantime, a very good ERA.
Well, he's been
mostly out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's started a little bit when he was with the Reds. He got hurt, went to Houston, came back. He's a swing guy. You know, Arroyo's batting average against is .249.
That's right.
And we talked about, you know, yesterday we get into a little tip about how important the lower half of the rotation's win-loss record is. Bronson Arroyo's better than 3-7.
Oh, no question about that. You talk about a guy who's been hurt by lack of run support. You take a look at a couple of guys. Derek Lowe's getting over 6 runs a game. Schilling almost 7 runs a game. Martinez and Wakefield both over 5 runs a game. 3.9 runs a game of support for Bronson Arroyo as you look at Derek Lowe going up against Joel Pinheiro
on
Tuesday. But I want to talk about Arroyo because I think a guy whose one-loss record doesn't reflect what he's done. This guy has done as well or better than you can ask a fifth starter to do.
Yeah, I mean, he's 88 innings, 84 hits, 28 walks, 67 strikeouts. I mean, those are good numbers. And coming into this, you see, I saw him pitch in AAA a number of times last season. We all saw how well he did when he came up here late in the year and through the postseason. I'm not surprised he's had the success he has because he can throw his fastball to both sides of the plate and he can throw his curveball over when he needs to. Sometimes that's ahead in the count, sometimes that's behind in the count. But he can pitch, and he's doing it right now.
Then Derek Lowe, as we just saw, finishes it off on Tuesday afternoon, a 4:30 start our time. He's got, what, 2 starts, maybe 3 starts left before the trading deadline. And you don't want to keep pinning it on Derek Lowe, but it's almost impossible not to. Because if they need to go get a starting pitcher, most likely it's because Derek Lowe just is not able to recapture anything close to what he did last year.
Well, and that brings up a couple of points. You know, number one is if Derek Lowe turns it around, as everyone hopes, and Francona says we need Derek Lowe to pitch better, certainly that is a plus for the Red Sox. If he doesn't, can you trade him? Do you trade him to whom? Or do you put him in the bullpen for a little bit of time and get him straightened out, get his confidence going, inject some confidence back into him? Sometimes a change is good. Sometimes people need to be shaken up a little bit and say, hey, look, wait a second. You know, woe is me, I'm losing. Well, woe is me now is in the bullpen. Go pitch your way back in the rotation.
And if he does, you talk about him being a fourth guy, and then you talk about the rotational depth that you thought you had going into the season. But the numbers scare you a little bit. 123 hits. He's given up in 98 1/3 innings.
Plus 44 walks.
44 walks.
That's 167 base runners.
Yeah. And a batting average of 303 against him. The sinker ball guy.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to put it into play from time to time. You know that. But also, off the subject a little bit, I'm curious to see what it's going to be like out in Seattle. They are 22 games under 500. Folks in Seattle aren't used to this. It's been a long time since this team has not been good. And that's been one of the great atmospheres, one of the most electric ballparks to go into in all of baseball. I don't think it's going to be like that.
Well, I was just going to ask you. You were there following the team last season. I never was at the new ballpark. I missed all the good ballparks. Rats. But you know what? How electric is it out there? How nice is that?
It's loud. You know, almost a little bit like Minnesota as far as the noise, but in an open-air setting when they have the roof open. It's as good a ballpark for that sort of, you know, the retractable roof stadium as there is. 1-9 in the last 10 games. The Mariners really, really struggling. So a good opportunity. I think they got to take 2.
Good time for the Red Sox to come in there and win. You know, to win 2 in a row. There, it would be 3 in a row coming back home.
Come back with
Baltimore. You get the doubleheader. You get, you know, the
4 and 2 road trip.
Playing after going west to east is tough. Yep. And then they get the doubleheader the next day. We don't know who the pitchers are that day. And then you get the Yankees.
Right. So it doesn't get any easier from here.
And then the Democratic Convention comes.
Well, they get it easy. They get out of town. They get to go away. We got to drive through it. All right. Good job as always, Tukes. Red Sox pull it out. They win the 4th and final game in Anaheim, and they salvage the split. For Bob Tukes, we have our entire Desert crew. I'm Todd Perrin. Final score for the final time. The Sox beat the Halos 6-2. This has been an exclusive presentation of Nesson, your ticket to Boston Red Sox baseball.
That's why we say, no pushing, no pedaling, just rock and roll.
So, Lee, speaking of what makes it go 3,000 miles?
Well, Aaron, there's one brave trike enthusiast who's attempting the first ever coast-to-coast ride on a trike. That's right, from California to Florida on a trike. Who is this guy? Meet Mr. Jimmy Evans.
This is a cutting edge, and it's not just some fly-by-night thing. This is a great machine. I'm looking for something new to do, not something everybody else has done. This is it. There is either this or a buffalo. I don't think anybody's ridden a buffalo across America yet.
Now, that's an extraordinary undertaking. Stick around. Let's see if he actually makes it.
Well, that's one way to enjoy the wide open spaces. But what if the reality is you really only have a postage stamp to ride on and not a lot of time to do it?
What I really like about it is riding in a small amount of space. And I play with all my kids' toys. It's the same sort of gratification that I might get going surfing or doing a good turn, completing a great maneuver. In 5 minutes in your driveway, you can really simulate some of those feelings, some of the carving, some of the success of a good turn that you're trying to do in those sports. And there's so many different things you can do on it. So it's not a thrill that comes and goes. It's ever changing. You know, there's lots of different ways to have fun on a trike. I come back to it again and again. I will ride out here by myself. And I ride with the kids all the time. We play follow the leader, and the goal is to do the exact same turns the person in front of you is doing. We all get along great and laugh and have fun on our own driveway just playing on the trikes.
Trike rocks. Trike rocks.
It's just really fun. I really like it.
It's one of Time Magazine's coolest products of the year and one of the most talked about products on TV. It's not a scooter, not a bike. It's the three-wheeled amazing trike. No pushing, no pedaling. Just watch the people stop and stare as you rock and roll everywhere. The Trike 5 is so easy because there are not 1 or 2, but 3 stable wheels that make it easy and safe for you. All you do is rock to the left and rock to the right. No pushing or pedaling as you fly out of sight. The secret is the patented patented aerodynamic space design that lets you propel the trike forward or backwards, even spin around. Now you go for miles without touching the ground. The Trike 5 is top quality constructed and ideal for riders up to 150 pounds. Built to last to give you a blast. The Trike's precision dual handle brakes keep you in complete control. Now you'll never stop, drop, and roll. The easy adjustable handlebars make the Trike 5 perfect for beginners and high flyers too. Experienced or not, it's just right for you. It quickly folds for easy storage and goes anywhere. With the Trike 5, you don't have a care. If you don't want to be left in the dust, the Trike 5 is an absolute must. And now for adult riders, there's the Trike 8, and it's really great. The Trike 8 is a completely new machine, offering a completely new experience for riders of all ages. Cruise for miles, uphill or down. The low-impact motion is ideal for burning calories. Made from aircraft-grade aluminum, the Trike 8 is designed for teen and adult riders up to 250 pounds. Call now and order the Trike 5 for only 3 easy payments of just $33.33. Now the entire family can enjoy the ride. That's right, get your Trike 5 or Trike 8 and let the fun begin. This is a limited TV-only offer and is not available in any store. Order the Trike 5 for just 3 payments of only $33.33 while supplies last. And ask your operator about special savings on the Trike 8. Put your future into motion right now. Get your credit card ready and call the number you see on your screen. You must be at least 18 years old to order. Try one in your neighborhood for 30 days. If you're not absolutely thrilled, simply return it for a full refund. No questions asked. If you don't want to be left in the dust, the Trike 5 is an absolute must. So get off the couch and get rolling. Call now and order the Trike 5 for only 3 easy payments of just $33.33. And don't forget to ask your operator about special savings on the Trike 8.
To order, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-520-9723. That's 1-800-520-9723. So don't delay. Order today by calling 1-800-520-9723. Call now.
Okay, let's take a stab at answering the question of what makes the trike go.
There are actually many forces driving your trike forward, but the main physical principle is called the conservation of angular momentum.